Hail and hail. How y'all doing? Are you having a lovely day? Good morning and good day. It's currently 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're rocking and rolling here in the Omniverse. Currently rank 62. I'm pulling up the YouTube chat now. So if you said stuff before now I couldn't see it, but now I can see it. So hello there YouTube and Twitch and everybody like Julie. Oh, did you have a good day so far? Oh, yes. Did you eat well and sleep and do stuff? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. That's a pretty cool pose. Yeah. Ho ho ha ho 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 ha ho. Oh, I wanted the rocket suit for Sophia. That's what I wanted. I was trying to wait for it to come back so I could give it to her because she... You have different versions of the spacesuit. You have like the orange thing, the silver thing, and then you got this thing. Yeah. Oh, hey there, George. You have ate well? You ate some food? Did you eat some chickpeas? Cooked in their own juices? Yep. I'm gonna try to push to chapter 3 today of this legendary run. All I know is that now I'm pretty confident if I see somebody else that has a high level or that has a high rank, they cheated. Yep. Because I haven't cheated. I haven't cheated. And I know how long it takes to get to certain plateaus. Oh, you got the sheep squatch? The large sheep squatch thing there, George? Georgie. Oh boy. Alright, here we are. I'm Preston Garvey. Yep, the daily's just rolled over right now. Right now. All right. Hey, you know what? I feel like these, the daily challenges, they're transforming over time, and they're almost like a tutorial, because it said, go plant some crops, go do this and that. It's sort of telling you what to do. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Chris. If I'm going to be doing the workshop thing, and I want people to help me, I was like, you there, I need your help. Follow me. There's a workshop out there. I'll mark it for you on the map. A workshop needs your help. Come quick.
I have lots
you there.
Hobbies.
Oh, yeah.
Murder. Raiding.
I have lots of hobbies, such as raiding, murder, and raiding. I'm over encumbered. Why? 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 Okay, for now I'll do this. I'll do this for a second until we get things straight. I just have to avoid getting punched in the face by things. So I'll start really quickly by taking over a couple spots. I'll lay down my garage and keep on rolling. The new Raider Collectron is great for chems. Chems! I got a bunch of, so yesterday I used that garage thing. Hey, my eye tracking went away. I used that garage thing with my Raider Collectron at a bunch of locations, and I was trying to, just to see the spread of chems. But yeah, all those things. My eye tracking turned off. Here, I'll run this bit for a second. And I'll do this. Welcome in. Welcome in. See, whenever my computer does something like that, you know, if I'm in VR, that's really bad. Back in the olden days of using my original Oculus Rift, if one of my USB ports wants to, you know, have a hiccup, if I'm in VR, it's really bad. Everything, I lose tracking for a second, and sometimes more than a second. Oh, you got Fallout New Vegas to run on your Mac last night? That's cute. That's cute. At least you have something to play during the actual apocalypse. It's nice to play offline games. Sometimes you're stuck on a boat, you know? Sometimes the power's out. All you have is like a laptop or something. A couple spare batteries. I was going to build that and roll. Okay, that's what I'm doing for now. For now, until things change. I'm not going to build anything else but that. Even though I think a balance of the Raider Collectron and the Foshnok Collectron would be good because I like the sugar bombs. The sugar bombs and the royal jelly. It's awesome having a continual supply of royal jelly and sugar bombs. Or the brain bombs, you know. You can use sugar bombs in a couple recipes. But they have to be the radioactive type that are from pre-war. If you get it, the sugar bombs from the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, they're not the pre-war. They don't have any radiation. So let's go join a team, of course. I'll join them. You know what's weird? The difference between... So, let's say that you play a game for, like 40 hours of gameplay. That's a long time. It's a long time. It's like you're playing a couple hours every day for a whole week. And now it's really in your brain. You went to sleep, you woke up, and it's deeply in your brain. But then you play a game longer, like Skyrim or something. You look at your Steam library and it says, oh, I've been playing for, wow, 243 hours. That's a long time. That's such a long time. I've been playing this game for 4,400 hours. I know they're just numbers. But what if somebody had 18,000 hours? 18, the number 18 doesn't sound that much different than the number 4, but it's astronomically different. That'd be insane if a person had 18,000 actual gameplay hours and it was like tracked and actual streamed. You know. Yep. I'm currently at 4,460. But all my gameplay hours have been broadcast live, so there's all kinds of evidence. You could just leave the game online and walk away, and then wiggle the mouse every couple minutes. Just go AFK at your camp or something. But that don't count. Okay, moving on. Rawhide, ride them in. I have to be quick now. Real quick. Alright, Beckley mine. I like to move around the map. So there's a couple workshops that are really quick. They're super quick workshops, okay? They don't take that much time to capture. You subdue. Like this, see? These numbers here in green indicate the workshops are pretty easy and quick to take over. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Done. It's super quick. At this point, I'm going to eat all my foods. Brain bombs 23. Cranberry relish 7. Sure, boom boom. Puree, soup. The flour tea for the max AP. Oh man. I don't have any of my steeped stuff. I'm in dire need of a collection of certain foods. Well, I won't say dire need. I'm in need. Hey, Astinging Tube. You're asking me questions that you don't know the answers for, which is good. But, do you know the answers? You're asking me questions, and you assume that you know the answer, and yet you're still asking the question. You're asking me, why don't I stream on Twitch? That's like asking, why are you still beating your dog? But I'm not beating my dog. Hold on a second, but I'm not. And who says I have a dog? You're making assumptions. I am streaming on Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'm multi-streaming. But my audience is mainly on Facebook. But I am on Twitch right now. But I would say that most of my audience, most of my community, my fan group is found on Facebook. You know what I mean? And most of my streaming has been done on Facebook. It's only within the past, like 5-6 months, I don't know. Time passes by. But at that point, I decided to go ahead and restream on YouTube and Twitch. So not all of my gameplay is found on YouTube and Twitch, but all of my gameplay is found on Facebook. You see. But up until that point, I had like, 12,000 followers on Facebook, and all the followers I had on YouTube, they're the people that were my vague subscribers from over the years of my random VR videos on YouTube. And then people go, I like your content, keep it up, here you go. Some random thing once in a blue moon, and I didn't really care about it. And I still don't care about it. It's just a thing. YouTube is there to get people to come to Facebook. Twitch is there to get people to come to Facebook. I am not the highest level in Fallout 76 because people know how to cheat. Especially nowadays. I heard yesterday that people found a way to get hundreds of levels an hour or something by entering God mode, quote unquote, and stacking a bunch of buffs that they duped. Alright, I'm not gonna go down there yet. I'm gonna go over here. Let's go for another quote unquote easy workshop. Let's go to Lakeside Cabin. Someone just took over that other workshop though. Yeah. Yeah, Facebook is better. The main issue that people might have is that it's like your actual name. But when it's your actual name, it's a much more familiar, personal, intimate experience where you're not just a random person with the name. It's like everybody's wearing a weird mask. And this is like a house party, sort of. You are able to have a fun profile name on Facebook. You have to create, so if you want to create a fun profile name and live semi-anonymously on Facebook, you could. You just have to create an artist profile. You can create an artist or a business profile and just don't sell anything. And just don't create anything. Just be an artist and say, I'm just a person that likes cool stuff. I'll share some stuff from time to time. That's what it is. And then with that, you could say, my name is PlanetTube. I'm all over the world, worldwide, baby, and I like things involving tubes. That's my name, PlanetTube. And I'll be on Facebook. But my real name is Andrew Larkins III of West East Minstershire. I don't want you to know about me because my family's powerful and you might attack me personally if I say something wrong. Therefore, I am PlanetTube. This is my fan page on Facebook where I share things. Or whatever. Okay. Now, let's go check over here. There's a person. Okay, Kit Kat. Alright, Kit Kat. I shall begin my empire across this land, my friend. I will be the one that owns these workshops, not you, not them. No one but me. The empire must spread. Let's go take over the Charleston landfill while we could and while we can. There's other people. I said give it a couple weeks and people are gonna start taking over workshops. Give it a month and everyone's gonna be doing it. It's gonna be the thing to do. Just people are a bunch of apes living in the woods right now, and they're stupid, and they don't want to give up their lovely bed made of leaves from the trees. They'll come down and they'll realize all this lovely gameplay. It really is like Civilization, StarCraft, Command and Conquer, Risk, the game of global dominance, where there's just imagine a map with territories, and then there's a bunch of hexagonal tiles, and you say, hey, look, there's a factory. Guess who owns that? Me. And then I own that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. You can't cross this line because I have troopers, reinforced, blah, blah, blah. But it's a challenge. You have to do it quick. You gotta do it quick before the bad guys find you. Oh, it's a game, you see? So right now I own most of these bad boys. I'll be owning more in just a bit. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 right now. This territory is nasty, so it's really hard to put anything over here. Oh, you kid. Goodbye. Now I'm going all the way over to... way over here. Going to Dabney Homestead now. And then... Berkeley Springs. And then the munitions factory. And Red Rocket. And then the other power plants. And then... we're doing our thing. But we have to be quick because these retake events are going to revert. And become just dormant. Well, that's good. Oh, the Mothman, take me into your arms and shepherd me to eternity. Yeah. Shut up. I ain't nothing. I ain't nothing. You're nothing. Okay. Here we go. No, I'm not the highest level. There's a bunch of people out there. But I would wager to say I am the highest legit player with record of all their gameplay. Because I'm purposely not playing when I'm not live streaming, even though I want to. You know? Including quote-unquote boring maintenance, like going through your characters, transferring stuff over, scrapping a bunch of garbage. All that stuff is live streamed. You could do that on the side just to make the gameplay faster and smoother, but I don't think it's very authentic or honest if you pull all the quote-unquote boring stuff to the side and only do high-speed gameplay, because then it's not a correct impression of how the game works. It just looks like you never have upkeep phases. But right now, I have to devote full days. Oh boy, you're fast. Full, like, you know, million-hour sessions. To some form of upkeep. Oh boy, I have to really retake these things. I'm gonna quickly take over this, and then take over Berkeley Springs, and then rush over and do a full retake run through my workshops before they go dormant. So again, you take over a workshop, you claim it, and then a defense event comes in. If you or anybody does that, you get credit. Even if you're not there, if that defense event finishes, you get credit for it. If no one does the defense event, it turns into a retake event. If the retake event just sits there for a while, if it just sits there and sits there and sits there, after a certain point, it's no longer listed as an event. It's no longer listed as an event. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. What's going on here? Oh well. Yeah, it's no longer listed as an event, and you still have to clear it out. The way it works is, if there's a retake status at a workshop, meaning it's been overrun by ghouls or super mutants, you cannot build anything. You can't build any defenses. You cannot you can't repair all. You can only repair individual things until the enemies are cleared. But if the retake event fails, meaning it sits there long enough so that it's no longer an event, if that should happen, you still have to retake it, but you get no credit whenever it's done. A standard retake event gives you a lot of XP whenever it's completed, even if it involves killing 5 enemies, as you'll see in a second. Right now, with a 3-person bonded team, I eat the brain bums and the cranberry relish. There's no lunch boxes involved, so I should get maybe $18.95 or some nice amount of XP for doing it. And if you do it correctly, you'll have them back to back to back to back, and it's nice. Now, mind you, if you had the same buffs and you're out there fighting a bunch of creatures, the creatures will give you somewhere between like 250 and maybe 450, or sometimes more XP. But, you know, you have like 5 enemies over there, 3 over there, 2 over there, and that area is done. Like, some areas have a lot of high-level enemies back to back, but you know what? These spots are high level as well. Look at that. This guy gives me 200 XP, and he's at the workshop, so it's not just the workshop. The enemies give you a little bit of XP as well, and it adds up when you go through and you have a guaranteed group of enemies. Think of it this way. There's only so many spots around the map. There's only so many spots around the map that have enemies that are worthy of killing. Like, you know, West Tech, Harper's Ferry, the Burrows, like Huntersville. There's a bunch of spots, but, you know, whenever they're done, you're waiting for them to respawn. And when you're dealing with a bunch of other people on the map, maybe that someone came through. But at your workshop, no one came through because it's happening now. They are spawning now. You know what I mean? In no other situation you have enemies just spawning. They're already spawned, or they're dead. They're spawned, or they're dead. You know what I mean? Gotta hurry up. But here, you give yourself a batch of enemies. If you're a carnivore, it's nice because it tells you when the creatures show up. Hey, there's some anglers. You know? Tells you when the mutants show up. Tells you when the Yagwai show up. Like, for example, retake Grafton Steelyard, defeat the Feral Ghouls. Retake Gorge, defeat the Protectrons, defeat the Scorched, defeat the Anglers. It tells me what's at each spot, and I go there for 5 seconds and I do it. You know, and I know that if I go kill the Anglers, I get Angler meat. If I was a carnivore, that'd be poached Angler for the max AP and some adhesive. Alright. I feel so well, he come each time that I return. That my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love those dear, dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. Yeah. Alright, now I'm about to do my rotation around the map, starting at Hemlock Holes, then Grafton, then Tyler County, then Gorge Junkyard, then Beckley Mine Exhibit, and then perhaps Lakeside Cabins and the Toxic Waste Facility. And once I'm here, I'll be grabbing the alcohol. See, that was New River Red Ale and whiskey.
My way.
Let's see how long it takes to clear each of these spots. Is it? And quite often, there's legendaries thrown in the mix. And it's done, right? Is it done now? Is it probably done? There's like one more. Yep, see? It takes about a minute. About 1 minute to do, and then you're done. Okay, let's go kill this Grafton monster for some XP and some caps. And oil and acid. Okay. Alright, and then we go right on down to the Grafton Steel Yard. Oh my goodness. See, we're half an hour in. We're only half an hour into the stream, which could have been taken up by just talking about something. We could have been talking about something on the internet. I could have been showing you geese teeth for 10 minutes. We could have been laughing about it and then got nothing done. But instead, we've got a lot done in half an hour. Yeah, there's a fair number of legendaries, you know, in this whole mix. I just don't care about them. See, there's all kinds of legendaries. Low level, but, you know, still. It's like a legendary magnet on top of your other tasks. We have,
Stand back. I would rather find some psycho.
Alright, here we go. Okay, done. And then we go over here to Tyler County. Oh, somebody else took it with the same icon. That's right, I never took over Tyler County. this other person just happens to have the same icon as me.
I like you better when
Two berry mentats, see that?
wasted.
I like it better when I'm wasted. You make me mad when I'm not hard. You're my best friend when I black out. But I hate you in the morning. So I love the fact that these little signal discs rotate. Look. Okay, where are we? Okay, done. And now we're gonna go all the way down to Beckley Mine. Do you understand it's a race, people? It's a race. There's somebody currently at my Charleston landfill workshop at the defense event. I only have one building built there, so it's not ideal. Remember, part of the strategy to avoid people attacking you is to build up the workshops as far as they can go until you hit the budget in a friendly manner. You want to make it look welcoming for other people. You don't want it to seem like it's just for you. You don't want it to seem like you're being selfish. You want it to seem like you're being altruistic. That you're spending your time, labor, and energy just to make other people happy. That you're going out of your way to make other people happy. That's what it has to seem like. Okay. Okay, gotta go, go, go. I'll stop by the federal disposal field for a second. Yeah.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder,
Alright.
raiding.
I have lots of hobbies, you know, such as raiding, murder, raiding, lakesidecabins.com. Hey, do I have any free-to-play games that I recommend? Well, yes. Well, one is Rec Room. It's a cross-platform game. It's kind of garbage, but it's cross-platform involving non-VR and VR. And if you get it, maybe you'll see me online sometime, and you could partner up with me, and I could stand there with my gun, and you could stand there with your controller, and we could fight. That one's free. It's a free game. That one VR game with the paintball thing I play all the time, that's a free game. And it's so popular because you can play on your on your mobile phone. It's an app on your phone that you can play with people in VR or in PlayStation or on the computer. Most free-to-play games these days are some form of MOBA, you know, multiplayer online battle arena, such as League of Legends is free. You know, that's a pretty fun game. If you get the Blizzard app, the Heroes of the Storm game is free, and it uses characters from the Blizzard franchise. You know, StarCraft, World of Warcraft, and Diablo. There's a bunch of stuff that's free out there. But, you know. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. I don't really recommend anything. You can consider Fallout 76 to be a free-to-play game. Once you pay the initial fee. You know? Other games make you... Like, for example, World of Warcraft is not a free-to-play game. And guess what? You still have to buy the game. Isn't that weird? You still have to buy World of Warcraft. And then you pay per month. You'd think that the game would be free, and then you pay per month. Right? But no. You gotta buy the game, and then you pay per month. This one, you don't gotta do it. This one just, you're voluntarily choosing to enter into a subscription model with Fallout First. And that's kind of how I see it, you know what I mean? You can't see it like the Fallout First people are paying to win. You have to see it like the people that aren't paying per month have the freebie model. They have the freemium model. And with certain restrictions built into it. Because it's free. You know? You can get mad at Bethesda, but it's just a part of the game. I used to play World of Warcraft for a long time, and I'm completely fine with paying a monthly subscription to play an online game that has constant support. If you have an online game that has constant support, you better expect some sort of money to be involved. They do have the Atomic Shop, but, you know. Let's continue on. I hate forgetting about my water. I put water in my freezer, and it's awesome. It's like this refreshing ice water on tap because it's melting. If you want fresh ice water, just get a block of ice and have it melt, and drink the water every so often. Right? Oh, this is so cold. Try it out. Yeah, it's ice cold. You know, if you have a problem running out of ice in your ice machine, just put a 2-liter bottle of water in the freezer. And the cool thing is, it'll keep other items cold around it. So you actually save energy in the future. It's like a battery, you know? Your freezer's trying to get down to a certain temperature, you know? Every time you put something warm in your freezer, it has to kind of kick on a bit to make it extra cold to get rid of all that heat in there. But if you have extra cold stuff already in your freezer, then the heat is trapped in that. So it's okay. If you have a big old box trying to get it cold versus if you have a box with the walls lined of ice. Like, for example, a really old freezer with the walls are thick with ice, you know? A horrible thick freezer with, like, snow packed deep. That thing is keeping your food nice and cold. Nice and cold without much work. You can put something in there and take it out in a bit, you're fine. It's laying in a bed of ice. Versus if you have a really clean... If you clean your freezer, will your item get as cold as fast? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. You know? If you have a freezer that's like thick with the ice and you put your freezy pops inside, will that get colder faster than if you chipped away all that ice, got rid of it, and put it on the bare metal? I'm thinking that the bare metal might conduct the cold faster than even being laid in a bed of ice. But that's pure ice, I don't know. I feel like if someone took a handful of snow and pressed it against my cheek, that's not as cold. That's not as cold as if someone took a spatula laying in the same snow and put it against my cheek. If someone took like a big metal thing and went bam, versus a big pile of ice. Yes, I like the fact that these daily challenges, you know what I mean? They're like a tutorial. Claim a workshop, plant crops in a workshop or camp, pick a lock, oh gosh. Take a photo mode, photo with a photo, take a photo with the photo mode, photo. And I think those daily challenges should, over time, develop a theme based upon what's currently happening. If they make it where there's, you know, time-based events, right? Kind of like with the Brotherhood of Steel coming back with the Shattered Steel expansion. There's a Shattered Steel expansion coming out in the future, in the summer and spring and whatever wintertime. They could have a lot of those challenges be somehow themed Brotherhood of Steel, like power armor stuff, or get the Thunder Mountain power plant online. Get the Thunder Mountain power plant online. Conduct these events, sort of, you know? Or if there's... The aliens are coming. There'll be a bunch of weird sci-fi themed flim-flam. To a degree. Just nothing too crazy where you have to wear... I don't know. Back in the past, I had it where you had to wear certain cosmetics and do a couple things. That was kind of fun, but it got kind of weird. Wear a fisherman outfit and kill things with the flim-flam. It's sort of immersion breaking to a degree because now you're forced to kind of change who your character is, but at the same time it's immersion inducing because you're forced to develop a role-playing mindset. Even if it's not who you really are. I really like this Preston Garvey look. My requirements for clothing is it has to involve coattails. You see how my coattails are flapping in the wind? That's why I liked the inspector outfit, the thing I was wearing before, the red thing, with the gesture hat. I liked it all. This backpack was available at one point, and I don't think it's available any longer. It wasn't... It's like a... The skin here. It's a pretty cool skin. It was in the Atomic Shop. For some reason, my jetpack isn't visible. I don't like that. It's a bug where you can't see your jetpack. I love how you can shoot open doors at an unowned workshop, or at a workshop that you don't own. Alexander Hamilton will be waiting in the wings for your face to show up and do things. You might even think that Hamilton should be illegal, that you could just take history and just make up stuff. I guess we do that all the time, you know? The Prince of Persia or something. You know. I guess, you know, if you had a Broadway play called Cleopatra, you know, and they sort of... It was full of Katy Perry songs. If you had a Broadway play called Cleopatra, it was full of Beyonce and Katy Perry songs about women empowerment and so forth, and... You know. You change a couple things here and there. You embellish some relationship. You act like people were in love when they weren't. But at least you get the gist down. Certain events that happen in a certain order. You know, there's a war here, a battle over there. That person probably died. You know, but not the exact history. It's not a history class. It is a thingy thing. Oh, I wasn't fast enough for that one. Or that one. Let's go take over this one. Now here's the last workshop besides Monongah and Thunder Mountain. And Mount Blair. You hear me, Jamie? How you doing? Ugh. This is not a small human in small power armor. This is a piece of plastic. Resin. Okay, some paint. It's not real. It is a model of a T-51 blah 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 power armor, but it's not T-51 power armor. You get it? There's nobody in here. This is not a real thing. I'll help you with that in the future. But guess what? This really is, that right there, that really is a golf shotgun. And it really is shooting an angler. And that really is an angler, and that really is a Scorch Beast. Anything else that we try to make as a Scorch Beast is just an imitation of that. That's the closest we'll ever get. You know? If you bioengineer some creature to have wings, and then you, hey look, it's a Scorch Beast. No, it's not. Because it doesn't shoot radioactive energy waves. Okay? Until it shoots radioactive energy waves, it's nothing. Man, this guy behind me, he interrupted me. There's some stupid melee guy messing me up. Hey, Jamie, the Secret Service armor is under its own area. If you have any of the Secret Service armor plans, it'll be under Secret Service armor. You have light, medium, heavy. I was checking for a bit at first, but then really, oh, it's its own category. It has its own category called Secret Service. Its own little category in the armor workbench. Retro Gaming, they did nerf the shotgun, but it's not that bad. Basically what they did was, you know how you have to charge it to shoot it? You don't have to. You know, and it does less damage over time. Also, you know how this number that's listed here for damage, that's really the full charge damage. So if you do less damage, it's the full charge damage. So if you do like a less of a charge, it won't do as much. So the way that they nerfed it was, if you are attacking from VATS, it takes the level of the charge into account. You are able to charge your weapon and then enter VATS, POW, and then charge VATS, charge VATS, charge VATS. But if you just simply went VATS, hit, 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 it's doing a percentage of the total damage that it could be doing. And that's what they're talking about. Okay, I'm going to put these down here really quick. But it's not that bad, you know? It might affect people using Gun Fu because it's sort of like an automatic thing where it automatically... I think it'll affect people that use Gun Fu, where you get more damage with every kill back to back, and that's if you let it transition by itself. But I don't think you have the time. You might have the time to charge the weapon, but I'm not too sure. Hey. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby. Oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. Guess what, baby? I'm not that innocent. My loneliness is flaming around. Woohoo! I bet you'll guess what's going down, going down. Shut up. How long have I been playing Fallout? Oh, well, well, well. Whee! 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 And we. Oh, Blue Moon. You know, I saw you standing alone out there, and I was wondering if you want some company, Blue Moon. Oh, Blue Moon. Blue Moon, Blue Moon. Deep it up a dip. Blue, 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 Blue Moon. Boom, 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 and a boom. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Boing. Whoa! Ouchie. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Sure. Hey y'all, come on down to the abandoned bog down if you want some XP. Come on down and follow me. Defensive end, come on down. Let's do a quick repair all. Alright. I'm just going to ignore this and let it exist as is because it's very dangerous. Remember, it's very dangerous to be at your own defense event because other players can easily kill you. And when they're bored and have nothing else to do and they see it and they see a defensive event active, whoa, they come on down. Come on down to the abandoned bog town. Get yourself a free dose of XP. Defense event. It's already fully defended with all the turrets and everything. Come on down, get your XP. Yeah. Oh, my sweet gazpacho phlegm. Christy, smell this.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Christy. Christy. You're,
Thank you.
I see you're putting your affluence to good use. You're putting all that... As Elon Musk would say, money is just flim-flam, 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 flam. And you're doing good stuff with it. Yep. If you want to get to Mars, you keep on doing what you're doing. Here you go. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Can you feel the body heat radiating off of that thing? Can you feel like the waves of heat filling up the room? You walk, ooh, what is that smell? Oh, it's you. Okay. All right. You get used to it. First it's funky, but then you're like, okay. All right, I can get used to that musk. All right, down. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Thank you again. I'll let that go to rot. Let's go retake. You know what? I'm going to multitask by retaking and getting these red rocket cores at the same time. Ugh. Bite my lip and close my phlegm. Take me away from him. Uh-oh. Alright, now I gotta repair. Come on, Preston. You're in the future now, baby.
Violence is unnecessary.
You don't say. Whee! Yeah, the other day I made a lot of razor grain flour, and I still have 837. The other day being yesterday. And I read from a very interesting document for a while. That was cool. Am I done? No, I'm not done.
Satisfied.
Oh, yes.
Bite my lip and close my phlegm. I think Elon Musk should hire me to pilot his rockets.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down. That is an Office Space reference. Oh, my laugh got so low right there. I feel like mole rats communicate with each other telepathically to let each other know where the enemies are. And once one mole rat gets you, all the enemies are active, and they start moving towards you. But not so much other creatures. Sometimes. space. The final frontier. Hey, did y'all see the commercial for that new Star Trek cartoon? Featured on CBS All Access? From the network that brought you Star Trek, that one show that no one cared about. Star Trek Picard. And now we have Star Trek, The Lower Decks. Anybody see it? The trailer? The Star Trek cartoon? No? Well, there's a cartoon called Star Trek, The Lower Decks, and I saw the trailer. And immediately afterwards, I felt like looking for people's reactions to that trailer on YouTube. Because there's something wrong with it. Okay. I'll have to repair eventually. Okay. I assume that all of you wish to answer me, but you can't because you're currently driving and you're chopping vegetables with your gloves on and you can't touch your phone and you're wearing face masks and everything. So I understand. I just want one of your impressions of the new Star Trek cartoon before I give you my impression. I want at least one of you to give me your impression of what you thought about the trailer for the new Star Trek cartoon before I give you my impression. Because I don't want to influence your mindset with my words. It will. You know, it'll ruin you forever. What if before South Park came out, I said, you hear about that horrible cartoon thing? They have using like cardboard, like cutout garbage like, from art class with stupid voices all high-pitched, like chipmunks. It's dumb. It's dumb. If you watch that show, you're stupid. And then you'll never watch the show. Or if you do watch it, it'd be in a weird context. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it looks pretty stupid. Yes, the trailer's on YouTube. Just type in Star Trek Lower Decks and you'll find the trailer, okay? Just type it in. Star Trek Lower Decks. Lower Decks. Yes. Alright, we're doing well. We're doing solid and smooth. We do have some power plants to take over, but I need my shotgun up and running. I do. Let's go down to the foundation. Oh. Well. I'll show you a couple freeze frames of it, okay? Not enough to break copyright. Oh my gosh. You built a time machine out of a car. Out of a... Oh god. Oh my god. So terrible. There, I gave you my impression. It's not terrible. I think I might get used to it, but the art style is you know, one of those art styles with the big googly eyes and the flim-flams. It's basically Rick and Morty art style. It's Rick and Morty art style and really garbage humor or something. You know? Female empowerment. Garbage.
You got the gold.
Well, from what I saw, is it's complete surface level comedy, complete surface level. Like some highlights of the comedy thing would involve captain's log. Here I am. What? You're making a captain's log? Psh, I'll never be a captain. Ha ha. Oh, I'm a captain. Ha ha ha. Oh, give me that thing. Ha ha ha. That's comedy. You're trying to make a captain's log? You'll never be a captain. You just watched it? There you go, Dylan. There you go. But I can imagine it being fine. After the first season or so, you get over... And I think they will develop their own comedy style. It's a brand new show. You can't blame shows for not being funny or whatever. Or it takes a second. It takes a hot second to really develop your own sense of humor in your show with your characters and everything. Well, I guess if you saw like the snippets for a brand new, like, what if Rick and Morty just came out and you wanted to have some humor in the trailer? I'm pretty sure you could find some pretty funny stuff, but it'll really just be situational. Look at that thing, that's crazy. Ugh. Ugh. Sure you want to have that burp? I'm burping. Look at me, I'm funny. But whatever. Hey there, Wayne. Welcome. And welcome. I hope you're doing okay.
I see
It being the end of the world and all.
Those raiders are just out there, waiting for a chance.
Wake up, Keanu. It's time. You think the show looks funny? Well, you're one of the bad people. I'm gonna boycott you, Rob. I'm boycotting you. We have to have a passive boycott for all things unacceptable. Listen here, pal. You ever heard of a razor? You want to spread that lice?
You are? That's very generous.
You know, I was thinking, if you have a really bushy beard,
module integrated.
if you have a really, really bushy beard, it's almost like a face mask. It's like a whale. You know, if you have it like... Only problem is it doesn't really cover your nostrils, but if you have a really pronounced beard, and if you had a bunch of nasal hairs, I think we should stop clipping our nose hairs. Stop clipping nose hairs for the sake of humanity. Because you get like those big old Viking beards that come out of the nose. Like some mustaches start from the nose. And then overlap the mouth. I have to, look, I just trimmed my mustache today, look.
Oh, yes.
Look, you don't want it to overlap the lips. But if it did, think of the, you know what? You should probably comb your beard up. Yes, if you comb your beard up, you grow your beard down and then you comb it up and then you have it pinned to your bangs. Ah, you should tie your bangs. I think I have a single bang in here that's pretty long. If I tie my bang, see I had this one, this is... How's it going, Derek? See that? Bye.
I was so tired when I got home from work last night. I fell right to sleep. How you doing?
I can't complain. All right. Take it easy.
See ya.
Dang it. You know what I mean? If you tie your bangs to your beard, you have a mask. I'm almost long enough, you know? Okay. Alright. Alright. And then you have to cornroll it. You have to dreadlock it, you know? You gotta dreadlock them together. You get some ear grease, you know? You put some ear grease in there. And you have to lock them in. No, I'm trying to say that if you have your beard combed over your mouth, you know, it's like a whale. I'll try it out with some hair glue. I have like some hair glue. I could just paste my beard and glue it to my face. Oh, if you oh, I know. If you get your mustache grown out, right? Step 1, you get your mustache grown out. Okay? Step 1, grow out your mustache. Step 2, get some adhesive Velcro strips and put it right here and right here. You could put the hook right here or the pile, and then you put the other half down here like little buttons, and you go zip and zip. What about girls, Dylan?
Wow. At least it's
What are
nice.
girls? I'm saying if you are able to... Everybody can grow facial hair. Don't be sexist, Dylan. Everyone grows facial hair. It's just taboo. Everyone shaves it off. Don't you know about that? It's a secret. Girls haven't told you this. If they do exist, I think it's a myth. But everyone shaves it. It's just taboo. People grow more than others.
Great.
There's ways to increase your facial hair through diet.
At least it's nice
I think if
out.
you eat almonds and red meat and
keeps going. I should get a dog to help me guard.
lots
the
of
house.
cheese and beer, it'll increase your facial hair growth. But people like they wax their faces all the time. There's no difference between, and you're sexist if you think otherwise. Both men and women can grow full, thick, luscious facial growth of hair. Right? What about girls, you say? What about children? Children can't grow facial hair. Well, one day they can. Okay? What about burn patients that have no hair follicles in their face? Yeah, what about them? What about them? What about them? Thick and luscious, curling hair from your upper lip. It should be a style that women should adopt. There's ways to make it luscious. Alright, let's repair this weapon here. Yeah. Beard mask, beard facial mask. There you go. There you go. That's right. Well, my point is, I feel like the beard is a natural barrier for things in the face. It keeps the mouth warm, and it also keeps stuff there. Like, if you eat a sandwich, you're gonna have some ketchup in there. Your mustache is gonna taste like ketchup for a whole day. You know? Yep.
These raiders aren't we? Oh, they're just over there.
Yo, how you doing?
How you doing?
You are missing out. You should fear it.
You should
Shop
fear
at
it.
Sonny's.
Mom. I came down there for a reason. I came down there to repair my weapon, but I don't have enough oil, so I have to get these oil units online. They each produce 5 each. But it's going to take a hot second to get the 4 oil I need. I keep using up all my oil on turrets, you know? All these turrets. I was exaggerating my claims of men and women and facial hair. I'm just joking. Just joking. Alright, let's get this oil online. I'll be using the windmill for a second. Yeah, for people that have really, really, really bushy beards and mustaches where it completely overlaps their mouth and you can't even see their mouth anymore, or their nostrils, those people don't really need masks. Maybe. To a degree. But there's no real way of determining what the threshold is for safe facial hair for the mask situation. You know? And because you can't determine that, you just gotta say, hey, wear a mask. I can totally imagine that, like really, really bushy beard, mustache situation. Here, I'll try to find a picture. Here we go. I'll find a couple. I'll give you a couple examples of people that don't need masks. I think it's like built into our survival.
There's a real spar between Rose and me.
But you have to make sure that it's overlapping your mouth. People go out of their way to make it not, when you should. Like this person right here, this person is relatively safe. Relatively safe. This person was safe before they cleared it from their nose. This person was safe before they cleared it from their stupid nose, okay? It needs to come out of your nose. The mustache has to exit, but people think it's gross that the hair is exiting an orifice, you know? Orifices shouldn't be filled to the brim with hair. It's kind of a horrible sight. You know? I guess. There's something in us that says holes shouldn't be just jam-packed full of hair. Something deep within our nature. Alrighty. So now we have to kind of hang out for a while. Why do we have nose hair? So that little bugs don't fly up your nose? It's a filter. Why wouldn't you have nose hair? The question is, why don't we have throat hair? Shouldn't we have throat hair? You know, like esophagus. We should have windpipe hair. A way to stop things from just tumbling down all easily. If you go, most of that filth is now stuck on your nose hairs. If you go like this, all that filter, like if you breathe through your nose out in public, all that dirt is being trapped on your nose hairs, and your mucal membranes are, all of those hairs are covered in mucus and trap dirt and then form boogers, and then the boogers tumble out. They tumble on out. Huh! Huh! Or they have, you know, little egg sacs and so forth. Alright. I have to repair my weapon, but I have to wait for this oil situation to come online. Thick and dense nose hair. We do have little hair? Awesome. Tracheal hair. Yeah. The innermost layer of trachea consists of ciliated, pseudo-stratified, columnar, epithelium cells. On the surface of the columnar cells, long hair-like cilia beat together to push mucus away from the lungs. Tracheal hair. Well, you know.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Isn't it interesting that we have the technology to instantly look up a picture of anything that we want that has been recorded in general? I want to see a picture of tracheal hair. And then boom. Isn't that cool? You can see anything you want to see. What does an armpit lymph node look like? Done. I want to see a dog coughing up a small football. You'll find that. Sadly, you're going to find that video. Beckley mine, huh? That's where I am right now. That's not safe at all to be here. Oh no, people are stealing my stuff. No! No, they're here. I have to leave. I have to leave. I gotta leave. People taking over my workshops. Now, here's a cool thing, people. If you're in a team of 4 and somebody else owns all the workshops, your team can take over all the other workshops. You know what I mean? Just systematically take out all the workshops. I'm not that innocent. Oh, baby, baby. How was I supposed to know? But you show me how you want it to be, baby. Up the curves. My lonely nails. It's killing me. Oh boy. This person trusts too much. You trust too much. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to my Beckley mine again. I don't have any shotgun capability. It's broken. I have to quickly dispatch and roll that beautiful bean footage. Okay. Oh, yes. And now I could officially repair my flim flam. Yeah.
Life is better since the bomb spell.
Let's go. I'm gonna go across the map now. Back to my camp. To repair my weapon. I have to rebuild my base.
I just love songs. Don't you?
This robot's so unreliable. It just pops out of existence the second you turn around. Okay, let's hurry up and repair. Hey Dylan, you're asking if one day physical books will become obsolete? Of course they will be. But here's the thing. I think we'll have physical books, but they'll be non-physical. Because we're going to be living in a VR world. A VR AR world where you don't have to have individual things that are cemented in place forever saying this is a book. This section of three-dimensional reality is a book. Here, grab the book. It's going to be, this is many books. This is all the books. You still get the sensation of having the book, turning the page. In VR, you can go down to your shelf and look at all your lovely books, pick up the book, look at the cover art, flip it over, look at the embossed cover, see your fingers move over it, flip open the book, pull open the map, look at the pictures. Oh, this is a good book. Read the recommendations, buy the book at a bookstore. Just imagine a virtual reality Barnes & Noble where you still get the full sensation of walking around.
Must be my lucky day.
Yeah. Of walking around and browsing the bookshelf. You know?
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Pulling books down. But the whole idea of having pages made of paper is ridiculous. Especially on other planets. Do you think they're going to be wasting their trees on paper on other planets? It won't be made of, you know, it'll be, you're going to have an ebook. A physical ebook on your shelf. And maybe it'll be this the digital box that contains my book. Or like a tablet. Or whatever. And pages aren't really practical. Pressing next page, next page, next page, and having the page appear is more practical. But having a page made of paper, that if you go like this too hard, it disappears. If you go like this too hard on a page, the page goes away forever. And now look, here's a book written by Julius Caesar. You breathe on it too hard and it flies away. Of course that isn't the answer. If I turn this page too hard, it rips in half. That's not the answer. You have to raise a tree for 20 years and then cut it down and then make paper. That's not the answer either. The answer is virtual reality. You go to the shelf and get your book. Or whatever. I need to get my water. Yeah, like the trees. Like, I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I think it's pretty primitive. And the whole idea of making wooden furniture, that's pretty primitive as well. It's like you're taking. Just imagine you find some barbarian tribe that has their tents made out of whale bones and animal skins. It's like you're walking around seeing people using whale bones and animal skins as their house framework. Sure, it works. There's a bunch of whales out there. But you're relying on that tree being strong. You have no control over its strength. You just know that elm is hardwood. Oak is softer or something. You just know that this species of tree has these characteristics, and you're hoping that it grows using biological processes and a bunch of little cells. It's weird. And then wood has weird property where it absorbs water, it rots, it gets eaten by termites because it's a living thing, or it used to be living, you know? But if you make something yourself, like plastic is a lot better than wood. You know, but the problem is that plastic doesn't return to the nature cycle all that well, but a wooden chair does. So if you throw a wooden chair in the woods in a swamp, if you throw a wooden chair in a swamp, in 30 years it'll still be there, but the first couple layers will be kind of weird and you could probably scratch off the surface with your fingernail. You put it there for 200 years, it's going to be nothing. A plastic chair is going to kind of be there, or it's going to deteriorate into a big, sloshy microplastics. It's going to turn into a big pile of microplastic dust that's everywhere in all the animals and everything that never ever goes away. But it's still better. And metal is a bit better. It doesn't do as much. It does do the rust situation, but rust isn't all that bad for nature. Oh no, it's rusting up the place. Animals are consuming so much metal rust from all of our metal. You know, what if one day they say all these metal ships in the ocean with their rusty hulls is causing a problem with the zooplankton? Every time that a boat passes through the plankton, all the plankton die, and then the whales die. Because the reaction of the metal on the water is bad, so no more metal ships. You know? I can imagine that. But yeah. Ew. Yep. It's a weird bondy bond, but then it reacts in certain ways. If you have like a rusty situation mixed with certain chemicals, will create the iron compound again. I saw some stuff on YouTube. I saw some stuff. There's some people at Primitive Life or Primitive Tool or Primitive Technology. All these websites, all these YouTube channels where there's people living in the woods and they're making stuff. But I learned how to make iron. You get some rusty mud. A bunch of rusty mud and rusty rocks, and you bake them in a kiln that you make yourself. You crush them up into a bunch of red rusty rock stuff, and you bake that with a bunch of charcoal, and the reaction of the carbon mixed with the rusty stuff equals iron. It turns back into iron or something if you bake it in a kiln with a bunch of carbon. It does a chemical reaction where it forms little beads of iron, and you take all that and you smelt all of that again into a mold, and there you go, Iron Age. Alright, we're about to go back around the map and do some stuff. Yeah. Preston Garvey needs your help.
Just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. So as you bake it, the oxygen that's attached to the iron to create the rust detaches and joins the carbon. As you heat it up, things get excited, and the oxygen detaches and joins the carbon. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, the hard part... Yeah, so in that essence, it's pretty easy to take O2 and make CO2. And it's pretty easy to take O2 and make CO2. But it's harder to take CO2 and make O2, because then you have to break a bond. It's easy just to throw a bunch of stuff together, excite it, and hey look, we get a reaction. They joined. But how do you separate them? You have to make that stuff join something else. You have to make the things join other garbage and isolate. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back with a nice jug of water. Hello there.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Alright. Let's hurry up. Gotta control this situation. Oh boy. Okay.
What are you looking at?
I need to cook a few more ounces of food over here. Oh, great. There we go. Alright. Here we go. I have to grab some ammo out of my building. Out of my storage. I would love to join a larger team. Grab some more of that ammo. Okay. Drop off the grenades. And any other legendaries. Okay. Good to go.
I miss the days when
I'll break down everything else.
things to kill.
Alrighty. Break it all down. There we go. Okay. There's no other workshops at a retake state, but there are the two previous workshops I controlled that somebody else took over. They're open again because it looks like the person that took them over logged off. So I'll take them over again. Check out the challenges again. I have to plant some stuff, I know. And pick a lock. And use a photo mode to take a photo. Done. Now I gotta pick a lock and plant some crops and level up. Yup. Pick a crop, level up, plant some crops. Are y'all with me?
This gig sure is is a downgrade from killing people for roast.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do this stuff, do that stuff, reclaim from the intruders, doing what I gotta do. I might find a different spot for that gas station though, or whatever. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Retake the Graph and Steel Yard. Hey Dylan, I don't know, but you said that you made a new character, leveled up, but it didn't count towards the challenge. Not too sure. Where's my keyboard? Camera. There you go. There's my keyboard camera. I think I should start to use some, well, no. Use some psychotats.
I have lost.
So if you use psychotats, I lose the XP boost from the Berryman task.
Raiding.
19. I have to make some more. Let's go check out what this workshop has for me. Alright, boom boom and a boom boom. Lee Bismarck is at my workshop, huh? I should stop by and say hello. And build a couple things. You know? I gotta build stuff for the people. I don't have much built there right now. I have that one building, but I need to have more. I need to have more. Hello, and welcome to my workshop.
A stand back. I would rather find some psycho.
Mm-hmm. Okay, get some trees up in here.
I know you sleep at night.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking at? If I do not get more dead soon, I will blow up you.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Now we're good to go. All right. I'll be opening up a lunchbox, perhaps.
This gig sure is a downgrade from killing people for rows.
Okay. Well, they're somewhere. Sometimes defense event at the Charleston landfill. Defense event at the munitions factory in 1 minute.
I could say
Charleston landfill first.
I just
I'm heading there to load it up.
get out of my way.
Yeehaw! See, next time when we come back, it'll be ready for perusal. You see, I built all that stuff there because my whole team was there. It's better for them if there's stuff here. Hey, cool. If you want a t-shirt, head on down to Gooboberti.com. That's right, Gooboberti.com. It just takes forever for you to get the t-shirt. You know? Takes forever. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Gotta hurry up. Ew.
Life is better since the bombs fell.
I'll put down this small generator here. On deep down Texas way, don't got no power. Bum ba dum bum bum. We are the rough rootin' tootin' shootin' trio. We are. A shoot and doop and a doot and a diddly doot and a boop and doot and doot and doot. Okay. Munitions factory has a defensive event right now. I'm heading up there to build it up. Oh. Singing songs in the cabaret, was I having fun? Till one night it didn't seem right, now I'm on the run. Got the hell with hell and hell, hell, hell and hell and hell and hell, hell, hell. Don we now our gabba he hell. Razor green. Oh yeah. Down, down, down. Here we go. Concerned about that one. Mm-mm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gonna put a couple things here and there. Get these resources online. Circuitry, copper, gear, and steel. Alrighty. Gotta run. Super nuisance phone. Come on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yes, I'm Preston Garvey. I am Preston Garvey. See? Come on down to the munitions factory if you're bored for some free XP. I love building up a workshop. Now I think somebody a while ago asked how you hook up the ammo machine at the munitions factory. Well, the ammo machine's over here. It just needs 100 power. You can get power from this box, but only if Mananga is online. By default, this box provides 10 power, but it looks like Mananga's online. The way that you check if it provides 100 power is if you click on it, off and on. If it doesn't say, this power box will provide more power if the Mananga power plant is powered online. If it doesn't say that, that means it's providing 100 power, which is just enough, you see? That's why you want the power plant online, for at least this spot here. There you go, 100 power. Otherwise, you could put a power generator right here. If that thing doesn't have enough power, you could just slide this thing right here for 100 power. Boop, you know, something like that. And then you just tell the machine what to make, but I'm leaving it default. For other players. Yep, we're done here. Let's go on down and retake what we could.
This gig sure is a downgrade from killing people for road.
Yes, I'm getting about 4 ranks per day. That's my goal, at least 3 to 4 ranks. Okay, let's hurry up. But I love the style of gameplay of going around, building up more. Oh no, and more. So this is providing my berry mentats. I think eventually I'll be taking off my through hiker perk. Main problem is your brain bombs. Well, I guess brain bombs. Okay, cranberry relish. Oh. I guess I could fill up a fridge. I can get a fridge and fill it up with gourd and cranberry. I can go without the good with salt perk and move those points someplace else. Gotta hurry up. I don't like hanging out at workshop for too long. Yeah. You got banned there? From the game? From Fallout 76? You got banned? Please tell what happened. Come on. How do you think you got caught? You said it's for duping. Do you think you got caught because the game was keeping track of what you're doing and realized, hey, this guy's duping? Or is it because you had duped items on you?
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Yeah.
I know where you sleep at night.
Yeah. Okay, now we have to retake. I built that much. I'll build one more. Let's build one more. Okay, retake. I hope so. Oh, yes.
This camp could use more corpses.
Oh, yes. I'm trying to, I'm really happy about all this stuff here. I'm happy about all these banned players. Hopefully hopefully all the people that used God mode to increase their level, they get banned as well. These people. It's hilarious. Yes, it's hilarious. Check out this. Here's a petition to unban all accounts and disallow further account bans on Fallout 76. Since the launch of Fallout 76, Bethesda has been neglectful with both the product and services it has provided. Shortly after launch, numerous countries reported lack of connectivity and outages. The stability of servers can cause many to lose progress and interest altogether. An utterly incomplete game was issued to players full of bug glitches by Bethesda, blah blah blah. Its neglect and unwillingness to support paying customers, Bethesda launched the first of many major ban waves. Look, how is this related to any of this? How is producing an inferior product with shaky servers and non-connectivity related at all to Bethesda banning cheaters? It's not. Instead of performing routine maintenance of the game and actively fixing known bugs, glitches, and exploits, many thousands of characters who were merely interacting unknowingly with exploiters were caught and swept under the rug. To this day, many who have the unfortunate luck of interacting with dupers, including the newest players of Fallout 76 and vendors of luck, are still banned for mere association with players of unknown intent. Mere association? No, not really. Recent duplication glitch bans caught many veteran and novice players alike. Instead of maintaining an active team, this petition seeks to stop them. Just shut up, you flim-flam. What's happening? Tell you what, if you're brand new to a game, okay, and then someone hands you like 1,000 items, you accept it, and then you get banned. I don't know if they're banning that situation where they were in the past, though. They were banning people in the past or giving them temporary bans for picking up a big old bag of ammo. People were duping stuff, you know, and people would accidentally pick up the stuff. I think that was... I never got banned for anything. I'm not picking up random bags full of all kinds of flim-flam, you know? But I have seen areas just... It's what you do. You put your stuff in a box if you don't need it, and people pick it up. Alright. I really hope they ban the people that are using exploits to level up faster. It's one... So, look, it's one thing for a person to purposely initiate or to purposely activate that bug at line in the sand that makes all the creatures spawn. That's one thing. You know, it's bad, but it's you know, it's bad. That's why I stopped doing line in the sand. You know, it's another thing to participate in somebody else doing it. Hey, look, land in the sand. Somebody else is doing the glitch. I don't care. But then it's another thing to activate God mode and then take a big old stack of duped XP buffs and then use those to level up 100 times an hour or something. That's completely different. Even though they're all cheating, that's clearly cheating. There's no question. There's no question. Now, a new player might not know the significance of things, you know, but if there is some glitcher person that says, hey, new person, do this, 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 and this, ha ha ha, because they feel like if there's too many people that are flagged for duping, that Bethesda would never get them all, and that's a part of their strategy, to get everyone in trouble so that no one's in trouble. And now they're complaining and saying, hey, look, random people are getting in trouble because you set it up like that. Okay? That's why if someone gives you some legacy item, just don't take it, don't trade from players, and maybe even avoid the player vending. If an item looks too good in the vendor, don't get it. They're just, or if they're selling a big stack of berry mentats for 10 caps each, you know? I'm selling 500 berry mentats for 10 caps each. Or whatever. You just can't trust it for a while. And also, for everyone that says, it's okay, I have a second account, well, there's ways to block like your MAC address. You know what I mean? If you're playing from a second PlayStation, it's a little safer. But if you have like 2 accounts in the same PlayStation, they could block that entire node and say, you can't play from this PlayStation. From your darn credit card number. It's you. Whenever you make a new account, you're lying somewhere. My name is GilbertGottfried.com. That's my name. I'm Pablo Flimflam. Yep, making up names left and right. It's never traceable. Well, one day you can't make up names. You can't rely on having a bunch of duplicate accounts just to break the rules. Acting like you're safe because you're playing with the second account. You know it's wrong when you're playing with a second account. That's how you know it's wrong. You can't act surprised. What? I spent a lot of time in that character. Did you know? Like you care about time, you cheater. You want things now. Cheaters don't like waiting for things. But they also want to brag about how long things are, you know? A whole generation of people. Hey there, Brad. How's it going? Okay, we'll retake Hemlock Holes.
In fact, I would rather find some psycho.
So that Collectron has yet to give me any weapons. It's just the chems right now. Okay. I haven't checked the computer, though. I think you could have it give you either chems or weapons. Just like with the Communist Collectron, you could choose either the Proletariat or something, you know. Dang it! I knew that was gonna happen. I fell through the roof and shot the wall. The fuck? Piece of garbage. Piece of stupid garbage game. Sometimes when you die and you're over encumbered or something, you can't fast travel. You can't fast travel anywhere even though you're dead. So you can't respawn until you quit the whole game. If I'm lucky, I could re-enter the game and rejoin my same team I had before. It'll say play with team in a second and I'll be good to go. There it is. See? Play with team. Oh boy. Now you're playing with power. Genesis power.
Can't hide forever. Strongest super mutant. No!
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding. Murder. Raiding.
Whoa. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's hurry up.
Good news. More corpses.
Oh boy.
Get out of my way.
Out of my way. Gotta hurry up. Okay. Keep on going. Put my resources down where they go. Get my buildings in.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
Boom, boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. It's gotta connect the dots, baby. That's what I'm doing. Hooking up all these structures. Ugh. Hey, bloody demon. You're asking how to get hard in mass? Well, You get glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids from any creature that is found in a nuke zone. So if you nuke an area with a ton of creatures, or if there's an event in the nuke zone, you'll get a bunch of enemies, and they'll drop different portions of those 3 resources. After you kill a bunch of enemies in any given area, you'll get just about what you need. Portions of all those different categories. High radiation fluid, glowing mass, hardened mass. Of course, you use, for those that don't know, you use the high radiation fluid, glowing mass, and hardened mass to stabilize flux. The raw flux that you find in a nuke zone. Whenever you nuke a location, all of the flora, most of the flora, turns into different colors of flux. The mutated fern turns into violet flux, for example. That's out here. Okay? The flux is found, the flux will rot and become inert flux until you stabilize it. The cost is 10 raw flux to 1 glowing, 1 hardened mass, and 1 high radiation fluid. So you have to get a bunch of everything. The high radiation fluid, glowing mass, and hardened mass do not rot. They'll stay there forever. But the other stuff does. So you have to be able to farm a bunch of bad guys to match all the flux that you have. People nuke Fisher Prime, and the Scorch Beast Queen at the very end will drop you'll get some colors of flux, stable flux at the very end for doing that event. But any creatures anywhere. Yesterday I bombed the Palace of the Winding Path during the guided meditation event, and I got a bunch of those materials needed to stabilize the flux I gathered at that location. Yes, I was able to make, 2 cobalt, 2 crimson, 2 yellow cake, and violet. Yep. So you could bomb a place like White Spring, perhaps, with a ton of bad guys. There's a ton of them, all those ghouls. They'll all turn into level 65 glowing ones. And they give you a lot of XP. They're harder to kill. But they all give you XP, and they'll be dropping those materials. All the ghouls found in Morgantown, all the Scorched in the airport. There's a lot of them. If you think about it, there's a lot of them. All those ghouls that show up during the Steelheart event. Just imagine this. You clear out all the ghouls in the town, and then you activate the Steelheart event. That's a bunch of creatures around that area. All those ghouls on the streets laying down by the old high school, by the fraternity area, by the university, left and right. All those ghouls will drop those materials. You have like a 1 out of 3 chance that they'll have what you need. Sometimes they'll have like 3 hardened mass. Whoa! 2 high radiation fluids. Or just 1, or nothing. It could be nothing. You just have to kill a lot. You have to kill a lot, then over time you'll have what you need. That's why it's important that when you bomb, that you get some tags in on those creatures. You have to be able... That's the main reason to bomb, is to stabilize some flux for the certain recipes. For example, to craft a jetpack, it requires a couple colors of flux, and it goes onto your Secret Service torso. To craft any of the serum recipes, it requires stabilized flux of different colors. Marsupial, carnivore, herbivore, bird bones, all that stuff. Okay, rolling out. Go up to Red Rock and make a stop again. I don't know why my munitions factory is no longer there. It could be that I left the server and came back. Oh, there's a strike. What, for Fallout 76? It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah, all these Fallout 76 groups that are full of cheaters, maybe they thought there's too many of us. They can't take us all down. They'll lose all their business. But here's the thing. I bet you most of those cheaters are not Fallout First members because they don't like Bethesda. So why would they? And they think it's stupid to support a company that they hate.
I wonder
right?
what human flesh
Let's find it.
tastes like.
I'm gonna go check this other group here. I'm just checking a group. Well, I found this nice meme.
A stem back. I would rather find some psycho. If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you.
Okay, they're behind me. I can fly, baby.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Taste it. Okay, let's go take over Dolly Saws really quick. I'm on a retake spree around the map right now. Mm-hmm. Check it out for any ownership. It's fine. All right. I'm really thinking of taking off my good with salt. I have all these foods, but it's not a good idea. It'll be really hard to, but no, it won't be. I was gonna say it'd be really hard to upkeep my berry mentats because I like to get a firecracker berry, starlight berry, brain fungus over time. It'll rot, but now that with this collectron, the Raider collectron gives me chems. And gives me the occasional berry mentat. Riddle zoom da shoom da doom da pa shoom. Da doom. With that shoe da doom. Oh yeah. Oh boy. I did not build you to repair all. I'll get rid of you. There you go, whole home. All right. I like to build this thing really quick. Have this double-tiered situation. Yeah, it's a new Collectron gathers chems, and I think it's chems or ammo. I have to check the terminal. Or, sorry, chems or weapons.
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
And alcohol. And alcohol. Let me go check the terminal. Yeah, see, it wouldn't come up before. It would just stall like this. See how it's stalling? It just says chems and alcohol, so... Yeah, I can't even read it, so I don't even know. He'll be landing soon. Well, the communist Collectron did the same thing. I just never set it to weapons. Or at least it said it had the same option. But I think maybe it did grenades or something. I just never set it to that option. Is he leaving? He should be leaving pretty soon. Land! You can't find a nice spot to land. You can't find a nice spot. He'll land right about now. He really wants to, I could tell. Oh, he wants to. There we go, land. And then it's done.
I think there's a brief spark between Rose and me.
Few more turrets up. Every time I do this, it gets easier for next time. Yeah. Okay. I have to get these resources online over here. Have to go pick up some more oil in a moment from my other workshop. See, it's just enough, you know? It's just enough. Okay. Okay, keep on going. Okay, Berkeley Springs, let's go, go, go. Yeah, I love the systematic cycling around the map, building them up. Making it better and better and better each time, more and more efficient, faster and faster, doing some stuff.
I am going to have a wild night with these chems. Life is better since the bomb spell.
Okay. Moving on. Yeah.
I think there's a real spark between Rose and me. What are you looking at?
Okay. Moving on to Dabney Homestead. Couple things at a time here and there. Moving on. Hey Danny, I don't talk to people that purposely avoid never saying hail, so I'm closing out YouTube chat now that you're here. Goodbye, YouTube chat. You can blame Danny. Alright. Yep. Okay.
I am going to
Repair
have a
all.
wild night with
Hurry the
these
heck
chems.
up. Can I please look at the terminal? Will you ever let me?
I
It's
like
never letting
you
me.
better when I am wasted.
I'd probably do it from another collectron because all the collectrons can select all the other options. You could take a communist collectron and have it work like a Christmas collectron. It just says different stuff, you know. Let's get these resources online first. I'll do a little sweep through. A little sweepy through. Right on through. Gotta hurry up. That's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard a mutant saying catch. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's grab this tilt beam before I destroy it. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. All these fences in the way. A lot of crazy fences over here. Okay, get the lights going. See, right now we have these non-stop retake events and defense events. I don't think my team is catching on. But that's why I'm trying to build up as much as possible. Eventually people will catch on. And if you have nothing built, then I think you're in danger of somebody taking it over, thinking they could do a better job. There we go.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
So what do we do? What do we do?
Thank you for your cooperation.
I gotta put my whole home down here somewhere, but there's no room. I think this is the edge of the map. I built that other building in the wrong spot, sort of, but I could put this here, I think. Oh boy, right about here? Awesome. Come on. Okay, slides right on over, boom. One more time, boom. I think it's a staircase in front. Maybe I can go back here. Let's get rid of all this debris. Oh my gosh. How about like this? Like this?
I could save time.
All right.
If I just steal supplies instead.
Alright, keep on going down to Beckley Mine and we'll get the oil in the process. So precious to us, we have to keep stopping by this location. Yep. 2 hours and 50 minutes into the stream. Doing quite well. Alright. Rawhide. Okay. Okay, the abandoned bog town we moved to. Let's get the oil first from this spot right over yonder. There we go. Gotta retake all these locations, and as we do, we'll build a bit more. That spot I just stopped at was already built up, and as we do, it gets faster and faster, and then we have more opportunity for other events and other activities. Well, the game just crashed, I think. Did it? I think the... Did the game just crash? That's weird. That's a weird bug. That was a really weird bug. I don't know what that was about. Yeah. My audio level said that I was getting max audio from the game. But see, if you leave the entire game then rejoin it, you could be in your same team again. If you're fast enough. Yeah. How y'all doing? Are you okay? Are you doing okay? Okay things? Mm-hmm. Yeah. There, I'm opening up the YouTube and Twitch chat again. Whoa. Hey, Michael. Have I hit a point in collecting score that I knew from then on was going to be a slog? Well, yeah. I noticed. So, I was looking at the score. I think maybe it started at 1,000, but I started looking at it. It was at 1,300 and 1,370. You know, and then once it got to like 170, I was like, okay, this thing's starting to accelerate. And then once I did the calculations to see. Yeah. Once I did the calculations to see how long my XP bar is relative to the score bar, I realized that it takes me 150,000 XP or so to level up, but at that point it was like 190,000 or whatever to rank up. And right now, it's 260,000. Okay? So it's already 100,000 more than what it takes for me to level up naturally. But it's not so much a slog. I have a pretty clear picture. It's not double yet, you know? It's not double my level. It's not 300,000 yet. And I have predicted that it'll take me, by the time I'm level 1,000, I'll be at rank 100. Because whenever I made that prediction, I was planning that every rank is worth 2 levels. And then sometimes you earn more rank because of the daily and weekly challenges. So every rank is worth like 2 levels. And at that point I was at level 920, right? So I have 80 levels left, and I was rank 60. And now I'm rank 65. Okay, let's hurry up. Defeat the waves. Defeat the flimflams. I don't do the waves. Oh no, I have to go back around and recapture. Okay, good. This is my workshop. Dang it. Okay, let's go back to my red rocket or something. See, the game kind of forgets which workshops are yours if you log out and log back in. Let's go down here to Beckley Mine. Jonathan, you're saying that there's a new dupe on PC, and how do you know about that so fast, you filthy, disgusting cheater? Why do I gotta hear it from you, you big loser? Huh? Do you hang out in cheater websites learning about the new cheats? Is that what you do all day, Jonathan? Huh? Well, Jonathan, you see, I already hate you because you hang out on those websites, and there's people that are purposely trying to break the game by trying to poke holes in it, trying to do things. Hey, Jonathan, you're saying that there's no way that I'm legit over 900. Well, thank you for the compliment, because every last drop of my gameplay has been broadcast live. How many hours do you think it takes to get to 900? You're wrong, because it's more than that. Look. 4,462 hours. All of my gameplay has been broadcast live, and I don't cheat.
I could save time if
Yeah.
I just
Get that?
steal supplies instead.
All of my gameplay has been broadcast live. Every last drop of it. Okay? Every last drop of my gameplay has been broadcast live. And this is the same character I've had the entire time. It takes a very long time. Understand, Jonathan, this is your first time here, and I've been live streaming every day for 8 to 12 hours every day. The game's been out for a long time. Jonathan, this is all I do. I get paid for this. This is all I do. Does that make more sense? This is all I do in my life. Pete, you have not been. Your homie's been playing for that long. He's only 500. Does he have more than one character? He hasn't been playing for that long. Does he have a job? Hey, Jonathan, does your friend have a job where he goes away from the house for 12 hours and comes back? You understand that? That's the difference. Golly. Hey, can some of you flimflams in Facebook defend my honor for 3 seconds? I know you're all lurking. Get it? Get it? I'm like the... See, the fact that you think it's impossible, that gives me hope. I know that I'm the only legit person at this level, okay? Now that you just said you came to a live stream and you met someone that was legit, I'm the only legit person. If you think it's impossible... If you think it's impossible... You know what I mean? Then that makes me feel good inside, so thank you for the compliment. It's awesome when you can do something and then people say it's impossible to do that thing. It's wonderful. I'm real. The way I walk, the way I move, the style of my hair. I'm real. Yes, Jonathan. This is a, what are you talking trash about my viewer count? This isn't that popular of a game. Okay? This ain't that popular of a game, so it's not, doesn't have that big of a following in the world of Flim Flam Land. Why you coming here talking trash, buddy? Here, I'll show you something. This map here you can get if you want to learn how to play the game, because whatever. This map is available. Yes, look, all my evidence is on my website, you big Flim Flam man. Look, it's all recorded, okay? All my gameplay. It's all there. Jeez. But you can get this map. You can learn how to play the game. You understand? I know that some people think it's impossible because they don't know what to do. You don't know what to do with all the... What do you do all day? It's the workshopping. It's the workshopping, baby. It's all about the workshops. It's about bringing these workshops online for other people, sort of, and yourself to serve as an oasis and an XP farming chain. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Jonathan, you're saying that you're better than me, which is stupid. Because a second ago you said it's impossible to legitimately get to level 900. So what are you talking about? You and your brain said that it's impossible to do the thing I'm doing right now. So how is it possible that you're better? Jonathan says he would spank me so quick. Is it because you're a cheater that deals with duped items all day? Why do you assume that you're better than me? Jonathan, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous! I have 4.4 thousand hours! Flim Flam Land. Nonsense. What's happening here? You guys are ridiculous. Or just that dude. Alright, let's hurry up. Doesn't matter where a gun comes from. Well... Well, here's the thing, Jonathan. If you think you're better than someone because you arrange it where you could one-shot them and they can't kill you, you're not better than someone. You know, if you're inside of a tank doing, you know... It's like the people in Battlefield that use the airplane and tank and brag about their kills when they're not doing anything that's remotely complicated. Oh, you're just trolling? Oh. Gotcha. Well, you're a cheater, so it doesn't matter. How you gonna... Well, I know why you accuse me of cheating, because everyone that you know cheats, including yourself. Because you just said it doesn't matter where a gun comes from. You said it doesn't matter where a gun comes from, which means you're a cheater, which means of course you think that I cheat because you cheat and you're seeing the world through your own brain. You're seeing the world filtered through your own nasty old disgusting brain. And that's the problem. You have to defilter your brain from yourself. You know, remove the self from the equation and see it from neutral eyes. Yeah. Jonathan, you're saying at level 14 last night on your new character, you spanked to level 65. Of course, because he didn't think you're going to do it. So his guard was completely down, and that was your advantage. I think it's really easy for many people to kill many people. It's remarkably easy because this is primarily a PvE game, and you're trying to do a hardcore PvP thing in a hardcore PvE game with PvP elements. Now, I'm purposely taking over all the workshops, you see? So I'm involving myself in PvP. See all these workshops? They're all mine, which means that's where the PvP is involved. You kept seeking. Doesn't matter. He kept dying. Well, that's the whole point. The PvP has a way where it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Up until a certain point. Then it starts mattering. But yes, a level 14 can kill very high level, because there's a damage cap and everything. Well, the main point is that he's playing the game you weren't, and it doesn't really matter. But I'm not going to give you any more focus here, Jonathan. So goodbye. It's ridiculous. And the problem is it's sort of impossible to have these people think otherwise. It's sort of impossible. Remotely. Yes, the Goss is an achievement because you have to earn it. You gotta earn it, so that's kind of half of the thing. But if you just put on the super suit without the struggle, then you have to earn the right to get to that position. And many items are not account bound, but player bound, so you can just trade things. But all the stuff that you craft is, so you can't just accelerate to the big boy stage. I mean, the sad thing is Jonathan probably still maybe remotely thinks, or if he goes to talk to anybody else, he'll probably still say that there's no way that I'm level 900 without cheating. And that's how these people's brains work. Even though I'm saying these words, saying that he will still believe that there's no way. Even though there's all the evidence in the world and all my gameplay has been broadcast live on Facebook and percentage on YouTube and Twitch. Even though all the evidence is there of me taking my sweet time, you could go back and say, hey look, between episodes 55 and 56, he went up 30 levels. What happened there? You get every level, every video of mine has a level at the front of it. It says level 923 or something. You know, level 924 tomorrow. Level 928. Then goes up nice and steadily. Before I put the exact number of hours, but then I stopped that because it's just a very long number at that point. It's just so now I just put 4.4 to indicate. Okay, let's hurry up. Let's cleanse the flim flam. Poo. Yeah. I hear you.
I love the smell.
Am I here
of
still?
Corpses in the morning.
Yep. Do I get this much? Once in a while. It's happened before where somebody else said that the only reason why I'm so high in level is because I'm playing with the same character that I had from the beginning, and back in the beginning there was a bunch of exploits, you know? But I never used those exploits. I purposely avoided all these things. You know? I guess for some people that have completely removed the negative aspect or the immoral aspect of quote-unquote cheating, like for some, like the word, it doesn't really matter anything. It's sort of like cheating in GTA 5 single player. It wasn't mean to cheat. That's part of the game, you know? It's like a, you know? They view it as part of the game. So there's nothing dirty about it. Sort of. So it's like a normal thing to say that, oh, somebody else has a very high level, they cheated. Now, I'll tell you one thing. That is my assumption when I see anybody else. Whenever I see anybody else with a high level, that's my assumption. Because most people in this game are dirty cheaters. Most people that play this game. Most. Sort of. It's sort of expected. I would say my entire team is full of them. Maybe. Entire team. But it's okay. In the end, it makes me look better. people come in immediately talking trash because they've heard negative things about me or whatever, and then they start calling my bluff and all kinds of stuff and sharpshooting, and it's like non-stop sharpshooting and like quizzes and questions that they already know the answer to. That's why I don't humor that. There's some people, there's some trolls that they purposely ask questions they already know the answer to just to see what I do, and then they want to give their advice right afterwards. It's always like that, and they never stop doing that, these people. And they eventually get more comfy, and they start watching in an entertainment format. Just imagine Bear Grylls watching Survivor Man on his live stream, hating Survivor Man, thinking he's a cheater Trump guy, or vice versa. One of them cheats. Whatever. There's no way you got there without cheating. There's no way that you got there without climbing across a bridge, because that person's doing that. And they keep on entering their 2 cents and say, well, how would you start a fire if everything was wet? Well, that way's trash. You should do it this way. They're only asking to give their own suggestion. That's the only reason why they're asking. Just to show how stupid you are. You know, they're only asking a question just to expose how little you know. It's sort of like a press conference with Trump. You think any of those reporters are taking anything he says seriously? No, they're just trying to find a hole and twist it. That's it. See? You think any reporter in that room cares about what he says? They're trying to find the story. Where's the lie? Sort of thing, you know? Alright. Look at all these retake events back to back. It's crazy, huh? Look at my workshop. It's cool. But I'm telling you, one day they're going to make the game fair. And a level 10 should not be able to kill a level 6, but that's how it works, because there's a damage cap, and you end up just doing a lot of damage. To a low level does it the high level, and then high level can't really nuke out a low level as fast as you think. It takes more than one shot sometimes, but sometimes you think it will take, well, no, it's just like 2-3 shots. What? What's happening? You figure that it'd be really easy when, but in their effort to make it balanced, they made it imbalanced. You know. But whatever. Okay. You see, because I had to leave the server, some of these workshops are showing like they're not in control, but they are. Oh, they are. Oh boy, you know, one of these days we're going to get that legendary perk update.com. Right now it's July 15th, so what do you say? The beginning of August? We're going to get some new updates somewhere? Is there any word about when that private test server is going to be over and when all those legendary perks are going to be implemented? I don't want to know what they are. Okay, I don't want to know what the perks are, but any idea?
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder, raiding. I know where to sleep.
All right. Mole rat. Better hurry up.
I think there's a green spot between Rose
September.
and me.
The mole rat. He was right here. Oh no. So annoying. That's why it sucks if you let your workshop be dormant for too long. It just reaches a point where it doesn't show you where the enemies are. It's not a real retake event. Have to go all the way around. There you go. Are you dead now? Are we good now? We'll find out. Yeah.
This camp could use
Um,
more corpses.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, yes. So they might line up their, the perk update with the, well, September. With the quick swap update, whenever that might come out. But of course, the private test server has to go through it. Yeah. Alright. Gonna build a couple more things. Power connector. Hurry up. I'll put these flim flams over here. Yeah. Yeah.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done talking to you, scumbags. If you know, look, if you gather information from data mining websites or anything like that, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Mr. Dylan, because how in the world do you know that information? Dylan. In a few weeks, they're gonna release this stuff, sure. Yeah. Sure. You're a scumbag. Until proven otherwise. Get out of my life. Hurry up. That's why I don't like asking open questions, because a bunch of scumbags want to answer. Maybe it's a test to identify the scumbags. People that browse data mining websites and everything. It's how you identify them. Point them out. Yeah, so next time don't speak so definitely. I know it's all speculation. You people are speaking with such definite nature because you heard it from some website. Yeah, they're working on the perks. It got pushed back. Anything else is speculation unless they're on a private test server forum. And I don't want to hear anything from a private test server forum or from a data mining website. Anything else isn't official. It was not put out by Bethesda through their fallout.bethesda.net. If it's through their private test server forum, I'm not in the private test server. I know that there is no, you know, non-disclosure agreement, but I'm treating it like there is. Okay, I'm treating it like it is. I don't want to hear anything about it. I shouldn't ask the question. Okay, I'm gonna quickly build a couple things. That was a close one. Oh my gosh, it's so slow! What's wrong? Well, because I didn't build it, I can't have it? Is that what's wrong? Bunch of nonsense. The furniture entryway is blocked, you're a liar. There we go. I'm not doing this, by the way. What the heck? I was not doing that.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder, raiding.
Okay. Oh, yes. Hail, Misty. And hail. How you doing? All the three taken. It just gets easier and easier. That's the cool part. If you're playing for hours and hours, it's all built up until like the halfway mark. Until about the 5-hour mark, it's all built up, sort of. Maybe. At that point, it's all reaping. Oh, he got back from the water park. Nice. Nice. That's wonderful. Were they making people wear masks on the water slide? Were they making people wear masks on the water slide? Oh, were they saying no screaming and yelling on the rides because that transmits the virus? You know, I've heard about some theme parks are open, but they say you can't yell. No yelling. Particles. Particulates. It's okay. Somebody accused me of being a cheater. Someone said, there's no way you're level 900 without cheating. There's no way you're legit. And then immediately after that, whenever I think the person understood that I wasn't lying because me and other people were saying that all the gameplay is documented, they immediately spun it to, yeah, well, I know I'm way better than you. Too bad I'm not on PC. I'll get you in a second. It turned into, yeah, well, I'm way better than you. It turned into, there's no way, he said there's no way, and he said it's impossible to be that level without cheating. So how is it possible that you think you're better than me if you think it's impossible that I'm at my current level? How's that even possible, huh? How does that work? Yep. Oops, I did it again. I did all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Hey, did you get the, Hey, Misty, at the water park, did you get any treats? Or did you bring your own food? I find overpriced treats at theme parks to be the best thing ever. You got your chicken fingers, you got your snow cones, you got your churros, you got your Italian ices. You have your cotton candy, you have your candied popcorn, you have your nuts. Yes. It is part of the fun.
I know where you
Back in the olden days, back when I used to go to the zoo, part of the fun was getting some food. Yes, and funnel cake. Funnel cake is the bomb. It's basically like a big old... You know, I like donut, but I want it to be a big old pile of it, and... Can you really up the ratio of powdered sugar to donut? So, take a donut and have a donut explode and freeze frame it. Explode the donut and freeze frame it, and then deep fry the whole thing. And then cover it in powdered sugar. See, the main problem with normal donuts is that you got the outside layer, which is deep fried, but then the inside is just a cake. I don't want no cake. I want deep fried dough covered in powdered sugar. Deep fried dough covered in powdered sugar.
Life is bitter and thin. Suppose bell.
Life is a highway. I'm gonna do stuff all day long. Gimme, yeah. I'll tell you one thing. One time I was on R&R in the army at the military base Flim in Iraq, and they asked me what did I want. We'll make anything for you. We got the chef back here, and I said funnel cake, and they didn't know what it was, so I just grabbed it to them. And later on, they said, "Sir," and they had it. They had it. Can you imagine being like, you know, in apocalypse? Look, being deployed in the military is sort of like you're in the apocalypse. It's sort of like a movie. It's as close as you get to being in a movie of weird stuff happening. It's horrible. Okay? It's kind of weird that we're doing that right now in 2020. But hey, it's happening. And a funnel cake. K-bone in French. K-bone. Sir? You could ask for a medium rare burger with the layers of flim flam and some whatever the heck you want. Anything you want. I want some of that Japanese steak. You know that fatty stuff? Yeah. Give me a big old slab of that. That Wagyu stuff? I want some of that. I want some of that Japanese Wagyu steak and give me some horse flesh. You guys got any horse flesh in this building? It's lean. I want seagull. I want a braised seagull. Hey, Cortana. Broiled seagull. No.
I pulled up some images for you.
No. Hey, Cortana, show me a picture of funnel cake. Wink.
The first recipe is funnel cake with 3.8.
Happy days are here. What the heck? Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. This right here is more like it. This is a good depiction of funnel cake. So it's basically like donut batter or whatever, excreted through a funnel directly into the oil. It forms this mass, you go flim flam flam. Yes! 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 Maybe. See? Huh! Huh! I don't know about the chocolate in it, but this right here is your typical, I'm at the fair, paper plate, here's a fork, have at thee.
This camp could use more corpses.
Clear it out. Yeah. Almost done? Almost done? Yeah, it's done. Okay, keep on going. I don't know what that is, Danny. Koch's sisters? Koch sisters? K-O-E-K sisters? We don't believe in that in America. We don't believe in that in America.
A stem back. I would rather.
How we looking? There's some enemies somewhere that we have to cleanse. Let's hurry up. What in the world? Don't you hate when your AP is incredibly stubborn for no particular reason?
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Yeah. You thought you had me on the rack. Ah, okay. There it is. A Coke Sister is a traditional Afrikaner confectionery made of fried dough infused in syrup or honey. So, okay, it's just like a funnel cake, but it's infused in syrup or honey. Interesting. It sure looks good.
I think there's a real bond between Rose and me. How about you stop wasting my time? Wild night.
Okay, I'm swapping teams. Why is everybody all split up? Dang it. All these small teams, they need to collapse together. Alright, Federal Disposal Field. Oh boy. Let's go down here by the Red Rock and make a stop first, because it's showing that I don't own it. Yep. And then the gameplay slows down, slows down, slows down. Okay, right on into my workshop. It's pretty constant here. Pretty constant, but the server is all messed up. Check it out, I still own it. But I'll go back through again and get the chems. I already have my structures up. I have to repair them all. Yep, this is in a retake state. To clear out all these enemies. And the road becomes my bride. And the road becomes my bride. I am stripped of all but pride. So in her I do confide, and she keeps me satisfied. Gives me all I need. Danny, I don't like your questions. I'm not going to answer them. Well, you asked if... What do you think I should add to the game? Well, I don't like that question because that comes from a place of people not knowing what to do. From people cheating and duping and power... And they shouldn't be asking questions or making any suggestion of how the game should change. If you're not playing the game as it is, if you think that parts of the game are stupid, they should enhance the parts of the game that people think are stupid. That's what should happen. So, I think they should increase reason to do workshops by incorporating more NPC functionality. It'd be cool if you were able to use, like I said before, if you could somehow interact with your own alternate characters and have your own alternate character serve as a companion that you could then station at different workshops. There's different things you could do without changing the game because you don't like it. I want a whole new map. No. Do I think that if you're asking, do I think if Bethesda bought a new game engine they would integrate it? No, you can't do that. You can't really integrate. Maybe you could, but it's kind of hard. It wouldn't be so much integrating a new engine into this game. It would be getting a brand new engine and duplicating this game in that new engine. And then one day you flip a switch and it switches over to this new world that has everything in the same spot. So they could do it potentially, as long as they say there is a big long van vehicle here, there's a box right here with 5 boxes inside. If everything is tagged in the right spot, and if there's blueprints already set out and say this is where the building goes, this is how high it is, this is the dimensions, all you gotta do is put it in the new model and then go snap your fingers and the new thing makes it. But, you know, I think all that has to happen is the existing engine will get better. The existing engine will get more efficient and will get better to the point where it's not the same engine. Just like, for example, Windows 95 is still Windows 3.11, and Windows NT is the same thing as 95, and Windows 2000 is the same thing as NT, and Windows 7 is the same thing as Windows 3.11. It uses the same architecture to a certain degree, sort of. It's just, it's updates and updates and updates to the point where it's so many updates that it's not recognizable, even though it's the same thing. So many updates that now you can do stuff that you couldn't do before. Yeah. Alright. Moving on. Gives me all I need. Row the laundry. No mad vagabond call me what you will. And I'll take my time anywhere. Free to speak my mind, and I redefine anywhere I roam, bootin'. Where I lay my head is home. Swing, swang, swang, Hey there, Julie. Someone out there. The less I have, the more I gain. Something like that. Oh, you went to Metallica concert in '94? Sweet. Super sweet. Yeah, Metallica was awesome because their guitar sounded like Renaissance music quite often. They would have these nice guitar riffs, you know. Like very bohemian, you know, mixed with heavy drums. Oh, Danny, why can't you learn? Damn it. Huh? Stop with your flim-flamming. You don't know what I don't like? One day you'll figure out what I like and what I don't like, and you'll respond appropriately. I shouldn't groan when I see someone enter the chat, knowing it's going to be a bunch of garbage. I shouldn't groan when I see someone's name. That's what I do when I see your name, Danny. You keep asking me questions about the game being bad. About, do I think they'll fix this one part of the game or the other part of the game? You said, what do you think they should add? You thought they should add more maps. And then you said, do you think they'll ever have a new engine? And now you're saying, do I think it's weird that there isn't a helmet that gives defense in this Fallout? No, I don't think it's weird. Do I think it's going to happen? Absolutely. It's a head slot. Games get more complex over time. There's reasons for things, and things get more complex over time. It's not weird. Things get more complex over time. It's to be expected to have a head slot, because there's a head slot in power armor, but there's no head slot in normal armor. And there is a head slot now. You can get the headpiece from Secret Service Armorland, but it doesn't do anything. One day it will. One day it will do something. It'll have the same mods as power armor, like for the tactical HUD and all that garbage. Oh, you're listening to Metallica and your child asks you, how do you know who they are? Oh. Sit next to me for a moment, I shall tell you tales of the olden world. Oh yeah, there was a face mask that had a bonus on it. I know. It's just with some people, every single question is either, why am I not doing something? Have I heard about doing this thing? Have I heard about this news? What do you think they should change with the game? Do you think the game will ever fix itself? It's either suggestions, tips, information, complaints about the game, but nothing supportive about what's actually happening. Nothing vaguely humorous or in with the inside jokes, or there's no hails. It's just another complaint about the game or something, or some question that you already know the answer to. So shut up. Alright. The old world before the internet, when you had to care about things and do bit of listening here. Okay. So, we're almost done. I have these constant retake missions, it's crazy. We have like one more left. So I'm thinking, should I take off good with salt? I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Maybe. Oh my gosh. It's so terrible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, it's incredibly important that you do your retake events as soon as possible. As soon as possible, otherwise they'll get dormant and then you won't get any credit for clearing them. Okay, here we are. You went to Lollapalooza? I went to the Vans Warped Tour. I went to the Vans Warped Tour one time. And I crowd surfed to The Offspring. And I was vaguely... You know how there's happy mosh pitting and dangerous angry mosh pitting? You know, the happy kinds where everyone's just kind of pushing each other. Oh, ooh, you pushed me. Ooh, I pushed you. Ha. And everyone's all happy, and every 3 seconds, the person in the microphone says, "Hey, if you see someone fall, you better pick them up." You know? But the angry version is where people are purposely dressed with spikes in their shoulders, and they're actually trying to punch. But it's still fun. You know, you get there, you get all bloody, but no one's actually trying to stomp you to death. It's like a bloodbath where you're choosing to enter it, and if you survive, you can get knocked out, but they're not kicking you on the ground, and they're still helping you up. You know. But yeah, I was doing the happy mosh pit, and The Offspring did the Crazy Taxi song. You know the Crazy Taxi song? The game? You know that thing?
It's all I want. Looking at all I want. All I want. All I want.
You know that song? You know that song? Back when I used to go to arcades, I would hear Crazy Taxi, and then you hear ay. And I had a backpack on, and everyone robbed me. I turn around and was like, "Dude, your backpack!" And my backpack's completely open, and all the little CDs and little free stuff and stickers and garbage I picked up was gone. Okay. Hey, Cortana. What is the Crazy Taxi song?
According to Wikipedia.org, Crazy Taxi is a series of score attack racing video games that was developed by Hitmaker and published by Sega.
Ah. Well, I'm only saying because there's a whole genre of video game called score attack.
I like you better.
Score attack.
I am wasted.
Is that what you call it? Were you trying to get a score? Aren't like a lot of games score attack games? Well, I guess Tetris is a score attack game. No. Score attack. Is that what you call it? You wouldn't call it like a racing game? A racing time trial game? You know, it's like a time trial racing game where you're picking things up and dropping them off in a certain time frame. Score attack? That sounds like someone that never played video games wants to categorize something. Beckley man. If I type in Crazy Taxi song, I should get Offspring, right? Taxi song. Crazy Taxi song. I want just one song. And the first thing is... Copyright, copyright, yeah. All right. Okay. Why are you down there?
I need to try some Nutrition. I hear it's a real trick.
No. Dang it. No. It's gotta wait here. It's gotta wait right here and he'll show up. Yeah. Hey, congratulations everybody. Congratulations. I'm now... Here, let me join this 3-person team over here. Now I can go back to my camp. All the workshops have been retaken. Phew. Well, see, Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, I think, before Crazy Taxi. You know? Maybe. The graphics in Grand Theft Auto 3, and that was, I think, before San Andreas. And before Vice City. The graphics were like this. You know? Or the graphics... The graphics were like any other GTA game. At the time. Or, you know, any other garbage game that involved garbage polygons at the time. The GTA before that was complete garbage. GTA 3 brought it into three-dimensional land. GTA 3 came out in the year 2001. I'm pretty sure Crazy Taxi came out before that. Because I was a child. Because I was in arcades before the army, and I joined the army in the year 2000. Yeah, so Crazy Taxi came out first. GTA copied Crazy Taxi. And the cool thing about, you know, the arcade, so in the arcade it looked like this. It was one of the cooler arcade machines. It had a wheel. A big old wheel. The graphics were great at the time. On a, when you play these kind of graphics on a arcade machine, it looks great. No one copying it. It's just three-dimensional city flim flam. How we doing? All right. So I creep. Yeah, just keeping it on the down low. There's nobody supposed to know. Oh, so I creep, get around. Nobody does stuff around me, baby. Doing stuff all day. Hey, what's around? Yeah. Oh, good morning and good day, Daniel. I hope you're having a very auspicious day. Now, you see the gas mask I'm wearing? This is one of those good masks. It's like one of those N95 things, huh? At least I have eye protection. I don't know about you people. Remember, this is to save me. The mask that you're wearing is to save me as well. It's not to save you. This is a good mask. The cool thing about this mask is that it has a built-in voice amplifier. It has a wafer in the front where it enhances the volume of my voice. It's pretty cool, but it gives my voice an electronic sound. It sounds like this. It's like a very loud noise, but I'm okay with it if I could speak through the thing. You sound like this, sort of. It's okay. I think all you really have to do is just wear 3D glasses like that, and you could have your brain reach hemisync. You know how like one half your brain is red, other half is blue? Just gotta figure out which one they are, and you give the red side the blue, and you give the blue side the red, which will then dilute them and neutralize them. You know, if one side is all red and one side's all blue, then you bring them both up to purple, or down to purple, you know? You meet in the middle. Alrighty. Hail. Dingo, dingo, dingo too. I'll be right back.
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Hey there, Daniel. Would you like to do things every day? Come on down. My YouTube channel, give it a hey and a howdy. What do you say? You'd like to do all kinds of things if you wanted to. That's okay. It's okay. All kinds of things. You can do things if you wanted to. You'd like to do all kinds of things if you wanted to. That's okay. So, in case you didn't know, this right here is what Fortnite PvE is all about. See? Look at what I'm building! Isn't it so cool? It's a building game, but then the PvP took over. You see? So what's happening is I'm preparing for a wave of horrible zombies by building elaborate traps, a ramp, a launcher, tires to push them down, inner layers, outer layers, side flims, gabba gabba hee-highs, ground flims, down pits, side forward, forceps, spiky diddles, and all kinds of stuff. It's so cool. See? It's crazy. All kinds of ways to get around. It's so cool. See? And it's you have these abilities, your weapons, your building, your supplies. It's different than the Battle Royale. I used to stream that game for a while. And I would have about... Did you know that back when I streamed Fortnite Save the World, I would have 200 people watching me? Sometimes 400. On the weekends. The weekends would be 400, but on average about 200 people. Well, that's just what I look like if I shave and cut my hair off. Oh, the metal bungalow from the atomic shop, it was available. Some things are available during certain times. Like right now, they have this Red Rocket gas station thing, which is awesome. It's now available in the Atomic Shop as of yesterday. 1 second. If you're talking about the CD Shed, that was available for a short while, and now it's no longer available. So if you ever see it again, you have to get it. You gotta get it. So if you're talking about this right here, ooh, this thing, it's called the CD Shed, cdshack.com. Oh, the metal bungalow? Are you talking about this thing? Oh, the Backwoods Bungalow. You talking about the Backwoods Bungalow? No. You meant the Steel Backwoods Bungalow. I just didn't know the context. I didn't know what you're talking about. But no, because, you see, I go for these things, but then you eventually, it becomes your whole camp. But I'm still thinking about it. What I do is I sit on these things for a while, and then I get them. I was about to advise that you really want to get, these things whenever possible. Any of the prefabs are nice, but it's so big and it serves the complete purpose of your bed. But I guess you could have that be Sophia's house or something. What happened? Well, there you go. Mm-hmm. Like I want to. So you don't want to hang out at your own workshop for too long, you know? It's a bad thing. I also don't trust anybody wearing a cat suit. I assume that they're a duper. You know? I assume that they're using nothing but legacy weapons and everything. I've never met a good person that was in the Mr. Fuzzy outfit. I have yet to meet a good person. They've all been rotten, nasty people with horrible voices. I gotta leave this server. Can't trust my team to defend me. The server's been dead for a while, and this person shows up. They're gonna take over all of my workshops. Is what they're gonna do. So I'll leave. Well, you have to figure that the Mr. Fuzzy outfit is a duped thing. Okay? The difference is you purchase the teddy bear outfit from the Atomic Shop. You get the Mr. Fuzzy outfit after a very, 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 very long grind doing the dailies at the Camden Park area until you have a ton. It's like 100 days of straight farming, at least. It's like 360 tokens or something, and you get 3 tokens per day. Or whatever it is. So if you ever see somebody, they probably have a duped version, because it's something that is duped. It's like one of those rare things that people generally don't have. It's sort of like in the past if you saw somebody with the sun head. You know what I mean? Because it's super rare and nobody has that thing unless you really worked hard for it. And you probably didn't. I'm looking at you move around, I could tell. Look how fast they are. Alright. Here we go. But I think the rule is that the goofier you look, the more up to trouble you are. And the more normal you look, that means that you're actually playing the game, you know. My old outfit with the inspector outfit that was all red with the jester head, that looks like a person that is up to no good. He looks like he's a person that's about to attack you. You know, it looks like you're a bad guy. This outfit, not so much. This looks like I'm really playing the game. I'm like super duper playing the game. I'm like a person that plays a lot. That's what this outfit says. It's close, but you know. Hello, come on. Come on now. You can do it. Let's put down the resource first and get to stepping. Remember, we don't want to be here too long. Okay, I'll push it back a bit. There you go. Pull home. I will probably get the backwoods bungalow. But then I really wanted to avoid the situation where I'm using nothing but prefabs, but that's gonna be what happens. The goal is to completely deck out those prefabs and then use them as a blueprint and then go boom boom boom. You know? Yeah. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Normally I build and leave, but right now I'm just trying to lay down my claim and leave afterwards. Part of PvP is to not get into PvP. Right. Yep. Okay. Good to go.
If I do not get more jet,
And now I have to eat a couple things. So let me check something really quick. Okay. Indoors. Yeah. A quick reminder. Okay, I am now programmed. Okay, let's keep on rolling. keep on rolling, but we have a problem. The problem is that the icons were not showing up. So you have to leave the game and re-enter. It's like a, it's a thing. The point of taking a workshop, if someone owns it, is to engage in PvP. I completely understand it. That's the whole point of it. And I can't get mad at anybody for doing it, because that's the whole point. You know? That's always the danger. But theoretically, if you're prepared and the game is balanced and you have a team that responds appropriately, people shouldn't be able to take over your workshop. Because it takes a while. You know, it takes a long time to sit there and take over the workshop. But right now the game's broken. There's a bunch of cheaters that aren't playing the game. And they're the ones that are interested in doing that. So, there really is no chance. And I don't want to give them the pat in the back. I don't want them to feel good about killing someone like me because they're not really playing the game. It really isn't that hard to kill somebody in this game. Unless you're like a person that is prepared for that completely and you're not playing the game and your whole build is about that. At that point, you could become immortal. And then your gameplay would go around just waiting for someone to go take over a workshop. You go take it over and you say, come on down and fight me for it. And you punch them in the back, they don't respond, and you're sitting there because you chose to go down that route. There's nothing wrong with that route, but it is limited. If you go hardcore PvP to the point where you can't really do PvE, you know, you don't want to go that hardcore. But that's what you have to do to survive against a person doing PvP. Against a person that is specifically doing PvP. If a casual PvE person does PvP, you can survive and it'll be a fun little fight back and forth.
I think there's a free spot between Rose and me.
Oh god. Why'd it say contested? Oh. Yeah. It brought me back to the other server. It brought me back to the other server. But yeah, it's about engaging in PvP. So my whole point of leaving everything unlocked and making it friendly is to reduce the percentage of people that would take it over to those that are specifically looking for PvP, as opposed to the average gamer that wouldn't take it over. Because why? You only take it over if somebody else took it over first and didn't build up anything. So if you went there looking for some resources and it's all locked down or it's not even built up, if you go down to a power plant, what the heck, man? There's no icons here. I'll try one more time. If you go down to the power plant and someone took it over and they didn't build anything, you might get frustrated and take it over. You know, if you go down to the defense event and there's no turrets and there's nothing built and it's taking too long, you know, it's taking too long for these enemies to show up and the person that owns the workshop isn't even there, you might just take it over. Because you feel like someone just took it over just to take it over, you know? You don't want your workshops to seem like you're just holding on to it. Like, imagine you have a bunch of orange cones in your trunk and you go around town. Imagine waking up in the morning, okay? So imagine this. Imagine, you could do it sometime if you want to. Imagine waking up in the morning with about 20 orange cones in your trunk. And you drive all over town when there's no traffic. And you put the orange cones in parking lots that you plan on heading to throughout the day. The movie theater, the Target, the restaurant. You know, all the places that are packed, the mall. Like right in the front, right in the corner, you put like this orange cone with a little sign that is ambiguous, and you set it up for yourself. Well, that's kind of bad because you're not. It's like a placeholder. That's what it's like, and that's how I'm playing. And the whole blueprint idea lets you do the placeholder concept, where you go around the map really quick just to claim it. If you already had the blueprints, you could put out a couple buildings, boom, boom, and leave. That's the whole goal. If you stick around, you're asking for a person to attack you. Because if a person's bored and they see a player at a workshop, at that point they get the itchy trigger finger and they will go and kill you, perhaps. Depending on your level. If you're a low level, they might do it because it's easy. If you're a high level, they might do it because you're a trophy. So either way, you're doomed. Alright, we're good now. Yeah, so I spent, I think, either 100 or 150 of my tokens a long time ago. Of my Mr. Fuzzy tokens? A long time ago. And I might have sold another collection for a lot of caps, because I figured I'll never get the costume. And after seeing so many people with it duped or clearly duped, I'm thinking this person didn't spend that time. Look at him. You know? So it's been devalued in my mind. I tried to go for the paddle ball weapon, you know? But you don't get the plan, you get the single weapon. And it did garbage damage, and I was trying to go for the mods, so I got 3 of them, and I broke them down, hoping to get the mods, but nothing happened. So I wasted it. It was like 50 tokens each or something. It's just a humorous weapon, I guess, you know? It's not meant to be taken seriously. Come on. Yeah, I'm just going to build this and I'll be right back. Alright. Now I could leave. It's very dicey right now. It's very dicey. Let's go for that code piece. Remember, even if you're within... So if I'm standing here, and a person stood over there at the workshop, and they went to go capture it, I would be aggroed, as long as I'm in line of sight. I could be way the heck down there, and they could shoot a rocket and get me. You know? As long as you're there, and you can see them. Okay. I have to kind of cook some foods and everything. I'll knock out this Enclave event. But I probably should be cooking a big old pile of crazy foods. I just don't know if I have the supplies. Yeah, on the internet it said that there was like the flaming paddle ball, the electric paddle ball. There's different mods for it, but they're not available by breaking down the weapon. I think it made a funny noise. Pum 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 pum. It's like all fast and everything. I was trying to see if somehow it could be OP.
Our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Yeah, I'm definitely lacking a few things. Yep. Yabupa Yagwai in the nose with the paddle ball. Boop, 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 boop.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Very Mentat, thank you very much. Yeah. I'm in a building group. I should probably shift my focus. I was doing the workshop conquest for the first million hours of the stream. You know? Let me get these guys down here really quick. I have time. Preston Garvey, Preston Garvey, Preston Garvey. Yeah. Preston. Preston Garvey, I am. Okay.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
I smelled.
Shut up. You smelled my fear? That's strange. I wouldn't call this fear, this feeling within me. Not fear, not precisely.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required. Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required.
Yeah.
Restored. Resuming connection process. Component failure. Immediate support required. Temperature anomaly corrected. Yeah. Resuming remote connection. Repair detected.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols. I want to see if I could sell my voice to be a voice for the Siri or something.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
The time is 3:14 p.m.
Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Yeah. What's happening? What's up? Hey. Show me your meat clip. Oh. Let's go.
extermination cleared.
I like
Thank you for your
jetpack.
participation.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I've run out of dirty water. Preston Garvey, Preston Garvey, Preston Garvey, Preston Garvey. Preston? Hey Cortana, how's the weather?
Right now, it's mostly sunny and 95. The forecast shows sun with a high of 98 and a low of 71.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It's only bad when it's triple digit, like 105 or something. 110. Oh my. Look how flim-flammy the floor is. The floor is so shiny. How are we looking? We're still okay. Break down the armor. And we'll head into the pits of the Shining Blarn. Seeing as I'm on a building team, gotta make up for some slower XP gain earlier. Okay, we're about to go inside the pits. I'll be turning the music on. This music has been brought to you by Frank Trask. You can find him on the internet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, time for the XP. How am I looking? Hey there.
Oh my
Thank you,
gosh,
Daniel.
Thank you so
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We're about to transcend! Whoa! We're about to do it, people! Alright, now I have to pick a lock and level up. Oh, I took off blocker. That's not good. Gotta be careful there. Yeah. And Batteries are concluded and Action Boy on instead of Contractor and Home Defense. Let's get some dirty water in our lives. Okay. Dirty water back on the bar. .448. There we go. No. Faster. I'll be leveling up soon enough. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. This is like a speed run in here, you know? For me. No. A drop of lead. Okay. Right on in. A bit more lead. Okay, squat. There's a turret down the hall. Yeah. Whoa. I'll pick up this lead while I'm here. Melee. Whenever the enemies are right next to me, I gotta swap over to melee, otherwise the shotgun will kill me. Yeah. Okay. look at that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, people. Check out my weapon. Oh boy. Gonna take time. Oh. We good now? No, we're not good. We're not good, apparently. Over encumbered. Why are blueprints buggy? I don't know. I have it where my collection will spin on me sometimes. All right. $4.46. Okay. More water. Let me drop something. There we go. Break on in and get these robots scum. Oh yeah.
Area secure.
Nope. And nope. Okay. Well, there's that. We finished all of that. I don't have any arrows for that event right now. Oh no. Let's keep on going down the road. Down to the National Isolated Radio Array just for 5 seconds for some XP. Or whatever. Or whatever. About to rank up again. Whenever I find the next box that's locked, I'll lockpick it and I'll rank up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bad guy in the basement. Boom. I will be repairing my weapons, or my weapon, at the next stop. Coming up. This building over here. There's a bobblehead behind this corner. Sometimes. Just not today. Barry Mentat. Alright. Over here as well. Hey, Peter, how's it going? And hail. And hail. Let's check out my perks to make sure I have everything. Okay, I'm taking off blocker, I'm putting on the sturdy frame, or strong back 3. Okay, let's go on over to West Tech. Lots of supplies right here. Here we go. Make sure it's... I already did that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Hey there, Jace. Alright. We're going. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going still. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Dang it, I hate when they're not here. They're not here? Let's go check the lab. Yeah, I heard about the mass bandwave. It's a good thing. Okay, there's nobody there. Let's keep on going. Let's hit up the DMV really quick for a big pal of bad guy. There's a bunch of areas that you can go to around the map for a bunch of XP if you really, really want it. This orange line is what I'm following right now. Sort of. Yeah, Yeah, with a yeah and a yeah. Okay. Taking over the abandoned bog town is always nice. Because you have the neighboring actual bog town itself with a ton of enemies, and then you have the mutant steakhouse or the general steakhouse nearby. Yeah. Yes, I agree, Matthew. The Nuka-Cola bottle light is amazing. And it's like a disco ball. I agree. And, yeah, it's like a strobe. And it makes the walls have the Nuka-Cola display on it. Yeah. That orange line is XP. Fisher Prime, right over here, blah, blah, blah. West to east for the Big Bend Tunnel, DMV, White Spring. It's pinned to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. I never repaired my weapon. I was standing there, which means I probably dropped my damage. Nope. Yeah. Well, I'm excited about. I'm excited about the new Amazon Fallout series, and I really think no matter how the game, the show does, it's going to be good for the game. It doesn't really matter how good it is. The main problem would be for it to be completely separate and completely non-canon. It needs to be canon. And they could use it to tell the story, you know, they could tell more of a story. And it needs to be canon. You get it? It needs to be official storyline, not like make-believe. It can't just be like some fan fiction. It needs to be real. It needs to be, this is what they said in that room. Here's the evidence. And if you could use a comic as a reference, or a book as a reference, or anything like that. Yeah. Well, I hope they follow the lore and then add to the lore. You know what I mean? My point is that you could follow the lore, but I want it to be part of the universe. It's not like a separate entity. It's part of the franchise, which means stuff on the show can show up in the game. You know, like some weapon or something in the show can easily be thrown into the game, back and forth. Yes, and it doesn't mean that if it's coming out in 2 years, that means that this game will be active. You think this game won't be active when the show's running? You think that they won't have all kinds of promotions that line up with season finales? So season finale of Fallout equals, you know? Yep. Let's go down to the DM, or to the White Spring. For example, the Warcraft movie, it's not exactly canon, but it's not exactly not canon. You know what I mean? They kind of changed a couple things. The game is more canon than it, but it doesn't mean that the things... Yeah. For Warcraft, all that really matters are the books. Because more lore is told through the books than the game itself. The game only hints at the expanded lore that's found in the books. It happens all the time. For example, in World of Warcraft, all you know is that Thrall is gone, and now he's back, and he has beads around his neck, and he learned how to be a druid. In the book, you learn exactly how that process went, and where he went, and what he did, and who he talked to, and what he learned, and who he met, like his new wife that you've never seen before in the game. You know, it's all in the books. Alright, it's melee time. Oh no! I just realized I took off my blocker. Oh, I'm out of Barry Mentas. Come on, you faithful. It looks like my boy. It looks like I don't really need blocker as much as I think I do. I think it's because my armor's pretty good. Like my armor with the buttress mod on it, pretty strong. Yeah. Okay, I'm swapping teams. Nope. Oh boy. Okay. Come on. Thank you. All right. Woohoo! Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll get these guys right over here. There is a weapons workbench over here. I am a force to be reckoned with. Okay. Repair my weapons, baby, yeah. Here we go. And then I have to go down to the purveyor. The next thing I'm going for would be the T65. But T65. Oh. Yeah, I don't think the show is going to involve this time frame at all. It might be about... I don't even know. It could be about anything, really. It could be really garbage. It all depends on what time frame it takes place in, you know? Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A stranglerheart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Loop, doop, scoop, and poop, loop, and loop, and doop. Whoa. I got obliterated. Yeah. Alrighty. Drop all this garbage. I have to make more 2mm as well. Okay. So let's go across right over here. I'll do some multitasking, people. Some crazy old multitasking. It sucks that right now I'm not really making that much money in the game because of the vendor situation and the duping. And I would like to purchase some gold from Smiley, you know? Okay, let's do some buying and selling for 3 seconds. And I have to do some cooking as well. I got some garbage food right now. I'll take a sweet roll if I have one. Grape mentat. Grape mentat. All right. It sucks that nothing's worth anything anymore because of all the duping. Yeah. All this garbage. Yeah, I love getting rid of legendaries. I'll be sorting this whole stack by value and all that. Okay. I'll be getting rid of all this ammo in a box somewhere. Right over here. Same thing with all those plans. I'll be dumping them here at the train station, which is a good spot to dump things at. There's luggage and so forth.
Beverly Solomon, cryptid analyst, 92777. Grafton Monster Witness Report. This is from one of those spelunkers that roam the hills looking for abandoned mining claims. Can you imagine? Well, the classic 4-foot wide shoulders, headless profile, deep sonorous cry. They got a good glance at it. The witness didn't know what it was. The description is very clear. Came out when she started playing mouth harp, apparently. I'm gonna go out to look. Maybe that's the sound.
Cheap squat shard, tomahawk. Okay, tomahawk. And sheep squat shard. Alrighty. Sort by weight or done. Okay, and now we will sell the grenades.
Wanna buy some
I'm
junk?
sure the great Mintets are still active. Sell the grenades. I'll keep those Molotovs. They come in handy for those defense missions. It's weird how you can't sell plans to the vendor, so you can sell mods. Okay, I'll sell all the meat.
Want to buy or sell?
Big deal, it adds up, you know. All this flux on me. Oh boy. I might as well sell it to the vendor, it doesn't matter. He'll turn inert and, you know. Stimpaks, goodbye. Sort by nothing.
For your next
Angler meat. Nope. Ionized meat.
Need some ammo?
I'm an herbivore.
Gems, or spiky bits to stab people with?
Meat.
You may find some here.
Braddocks. Right away. Meat. Egg. Leg. Omelet Town. Aha.
Now in
I will buy your lead.
goods acquired
Your
through
concrete.
questionable means.
Your cherry or cola. And I'll sell more of something.
Note to the gourmand.
Leg omelet.
Human flesh is not
Other meat.
acceptable tender
Fog crawler
here.
meat. Wolf meat. Meat. Stingwing. Ooh boy. I'll purchase the
At a
aluminum
hard day of killing
and the
and looting.
gears.
Don't
Doesn't matter.
want to haul it back
Some of that
yourself.
steel.
Sell it here.
Sell the garbage. It adds up, you know, because of infinite capacity. I can keep on purchasing these things. No big deal.
Wanna buy some junk?
$13. Okay, and now I'll script some garbage. Okay. Sort by weight or by value. Everything. That's the cool thing. I'll get rid of all these 1 stars. Done. And done. Now for the weapons here. And we'll get rid of everything. And now we're done. Put these other 2 legendaries back. Yes.
Please
and then we'll go for
don't
more.
Stab other customers while they shop.
There's more right over here. Gotta do this every so often. Whoa. Well, that happened. Rognak 4. Hey, buddy. I'll buy your lead and your oil and your concrete, and I'll sell you more of my stim packs. Oh, ha! And jump it louder, louder. Oh ho ho, oh ho ho. Turn up your radio. Pass up the stereo. This joint is fizzling. It's sizzling. Oh, why? Where? Hey there, Samuel. Hello there. Hello there. I think the fact that Obi-Wan Kenobi said hello there, that means that he was using the dark side. It's too snarky for a Jedi. A Jedi wouldn't say hello there, all happy and... Well, I guess you would. I guess you would. You'd be like Mr. Rogers, all happy to see your foes. But I think being happy... Well, you know, here's one thing. What if you were empowered by the Force and you were really happy to see your foes so you can kill them all? And the happiness moves you like a ballet to kill all the enemies and cut their heads off. Versus the dark side, you see the enemy and you get really, really upset. You go, I'm gonna rip your head off. Well, one is you might be able to rip their head off faster, but you'll have less control. If you're only ripping one head off, you want to be a Sith. If you're ripping off a bunch of heads and you're picking and choosing, you want to be a Jedi. But both are used for ripping off heads. Yeah, so I guess it's not bad that Obi-Wan says, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. All happy to see his enemy. He should be all solemn like a monk. Would Qui-Gon Jinn say hello there? Would Yoda say hello there? Huh? Would Mace Windu really say hello there? He would say something, but maybe not hello there. But Obi-Wan... I think the problem is, you see, Obi-Wan was training Darth Vader, or, you know, spoiler alert, Anakin. You know, he was training him, so he ended up training this Sith guy. And think about this. Why didn't Obi-Wan realize that he's training someone that is boiling over with Sith energy? Alright, put my clothes back on. Wouldn't it be nice if you could do some stuff? Alright. I'm gonna drop off these plans. If you're ever in a train station, you see this? Someone dropped a nuclear keycard. If you're ever in a train station and you see some luggage, check it out, because people put stuff in there. But now it might be scary if you see a bunch of plans like this. These are authentic, normal plans. I get plans all the time for all the retake and defense and capture events. Whenever I mess with workshops, I get tons of plans. Some of these plans are good. But this would definitely... So this should scare somebody. If you saw this many plans in a stash like this. But if it's only like onesies and twosies, not so much. But if it was like a... If you had 30 of every single one, and exactly 30, that's scary. Some huge number of every single plan, that starts to enter the scary territory. Go. All right. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. With a bum 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 and a bum bum bum. Inspirational. And I'll put on blocker again. My teammate is sharing radical, so I don't need to share it, or I don't need it right now, I guess. That's okay. Alright, people. Did I drop a nuke? Yesterday I did. Yesterday I dropped a nuke, but today the codes have reset. Yesterday afternoon. I dropped one yesterday, and I dropped it on right here. Palace of the Winding Path during the guided meditation event. It was wonderful. All kinds of flim-flam. Although to make violet, crimson, cobalt, and yellow cake flux. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh boy. Too bad that we're not using power armor in our some sort of exosuit. It'd be great to have an exosuit that can operate on its own. You know what I mean? That the suit itself is like sort of like Iron Man's suit that is able to work like a robot, you know? That you just happen to get inside. That's how it should be. But it's a sort of a dangerous situation to have a human profile robot. Humans have a lot of pinch points, right? But the power armor solution is pretty nice. Power armor, you're standing above the ankle. So the hands are large, right? This might be a pinch point. If you're trapped in Rebel... If you're trapped...
Nice to see you.
If you're trapped in Rebel, this might get stuck. But in power armor, you're really grabbing something and the hand is above the arm. And your entire hand, your entire arm, hand included, is inside of the arm. Same thing with the leg. Your entire leg is inside of the leg and it's not in the foot area. So the foot is detached from your own foot. So if you're trapped in a Rebel, you can just cut off the foot. Or if someone shoots a rocket launcher at your ankle and your foot flies backwards, it's not going to really hurt you. You just fix the foot. You know? You fixed a foot, you fixed a broken finger because you caught a rocket. If you catch a rocket and one finger flies back really far, it's not going to survive even if it's... you know? So... Oh boy. All right. Yeah. Show me your meat clip. So right now, we have 2 pick a lock, and we have 2 do nothing else. We are currently rank 66. We started today at rank 62, so it was actually a pretty good push. We're about to go over to this flim flam in about 350,000 XP. So we have to get 350,000 XP, or better yet, all we really need is nothing. We just have to pick a lock. Once we pick a lock, I'll be crossing over to chapter 3. And come so far. In the end, we're going to beat Dr. Zorbo. Take on the role of Captain Cosmos as you blast off to adventure. Journey through the solar system and beyond, encountering strange new creatures, awe-inspiring anomalies, and even a black hole. That's right, a black hole. I'm now entering the Forbidden Galaxy. Kalu Kalay. Woo! That's how you know you made it. That's how you know you made it, people. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's someone's stupid arm confusing me. That backpack's nice. You see, I really want this one. I think this one's way cooler. That one's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And this one... Oh boy, this one over here is actually somehow cooler. It's the silver version.
Just why?
Oh boy. Let's go, Preston. Let's show them how to play the game. Let's show the people, Preston. You and me. Let's go show the people. They want to know. They want to ask their questions.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Hey there. No, I don't do the nuclear winter daily. A tight circle there. He's right outside my effective range. Right outside. All right. Let's move on with our tasks. So I'm gonna knock out these dailies here, and I'm sure we'll run into a locked box here or there. I'm also going for a series of resources. All this stuff. All this stuff. I want to go for this stuff here. It makes some of my sessions quite efficient. And I've run out of berry mentats. That's okay.
Hardware malfunction. Unit is immobile and requires assistance. Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under Law Enforcement Code D-47. It is now in good.
Okay. This place is dangerous with robots. No, I don't do the nuclear winter dailies. I don't play nuclear winter. You're gonna ask a third way? But it's not that much, you know. It's only 250. It's just 250 points. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. At least nuclear winter has been completely ignored for the past couple updates, right? You would have expected... So, in an alternate universe, Bethesda would have cared more about the PvP than the PvE, because that's what all the kids are doing these days. More Battle Royale stuff. So, they would have added more maps. You know, more maps, more weapons, more user interface features. Now you could have a jump pad and then have nothing new for PvE. And say, oh, we're working on it, don't worry, we're working on it. You would have expected a third and fourth map with the past two updates, right? But it's a good thing that they're not doing anything. Huh? Are they doing anything? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry. You went to the bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, I don't play it. I know. I was thinking about doing it, you know, like offline or whatever. But then my score, you're increasing your score, like, and I don't play offline to avoid people accusing me of being a cheater, because I'm accusing everybody else. Alrighty, what the heck? Alright. I will retake my single workshop right now. It's okay. Yeah. Yay. Hail, Chris. Okay, I definitely need some dairy mintas in my life, so I'll be farming. I'll be farming soon enough. Oh boy. I just have to go to, you know, a crazy handful of locations. I'm still trying to work out the exact order of complex events to become a synergistic pile of flim flam.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Get a good cut. I will be cutting you.
Oh. Okay. So I'll go straight into the deep right now. They'll just knock that out the park. Okay, now that we're doing stuff in between. I'll quickly gather some Beaver Blossom and Starlight Berry. And then perhaps I'll go down to the Svendingo Cave, mine.com, to collect a bunch of brain fungus, a bunch of it. And then, depending on the time, we'll get some firecracker and some wild carrot flower. And then, we'll get the starlight berry and fire cap from by Slocum Joe's. Perhaps. Important. Along the way, we'll be getting a bunch of other stuff. Huh? So here we are. Trying to work our way through. So, I wonder what level a person would be if they made a new character and they ranked up. Because I'm pretty sure the ranking thing is account wide, right? Well, if a person with a level 1 character went through the rank system, you know, what level would they be by the time they hit rank 100? You know? I don't know. Oh, yes. There's a way to calculate that. Yoo-hoo. Right now, I'm in this little secret area called the Deep. $50 or $60 from level 1. Well, oh, you saw someone write this? Like someone did the calculation, and you saw it on the forum somewhere? Someone said this? That, it's about 50 or 60. You'd think it'd be more than that. I don't know how much. Hold one second. I'll find out right now. I'll find out roughly. Okay, level 2 is 200 XP, apparently. I don't know if that's true. 200 XP. So 200 XP, 360 XP, 520 XP. I'll find out right now. Ugh. Almost done. That's up to level 50. So, and then it changes, okay? But, let's see here. This is 2, so this is 1. And then 2, and then 3, and then I go like this, and I drag that all the way down. Ooh, that should be 50, right? Boom, 50. And then equals sum. So it takes this much XP to reach level 50. Apparently. 197,960. Okay. 197,960. Which is worth 200 points. That's worth roughly 200 score points. Okay? And that's not that much. That was 1 to 50. And then it requires more and more and more. It's not 100,000 people. You see, at level 50, it required 7,880. At level 100, it requires 15,000. So at level 100, so in between level 50 and level 100, it requires, it doubles, just about. So we go, I don't know if it's the same curve that just extrapolates out to 100. Perhaps. Let's find out. Let's see if I can do something here. Boom, and then can it find it? Oh, it found it. It found the value, because what happens is if you take any collection and you expand the selection, it'll find the ratio and keep on expanding. So you see that? All I gotta do is copy this down, and we'll find out how much XP it takes if the curve keeps on going. Okay, if the curve keeps on going. So I highlight this box and I drag it all the way down. Hopefully it'll match. We'll keep on going. Boom. Does it match? It matches. So let's see if we can keep on going up to 100 and see if it matches 15,880. Probably not, though. I don't know. Okay, level 100 is 15,880. Hey, hey! What do you know? And then, according to this chart here, at level 1,000, it's 159,000. Okay? At level 1,000, it's 159,000. But for me, it's about 150,000. So let's find out. Hey, look, we found the true... This is probably true. So let's just keep on expanding this down until we hit 1,000, huh? Is that what we're gonna do? Zippity-doo-dah. Oh, that keeps on going. Okay, 100. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And we take this whole column, okay? And I'll keep on dragging it down, and we'll find out to see if it's accurate. Isn't this so cool? We're figuring out patterns of the universe right now. I'll keep on dragging this down to my current level. 924. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Yeah, look. Hey! Ha ha ha! It's right! 147,000. It's right. I told you it's about 150. And to see if we're really right, we have to keep on dragging this expansion all the way down until we hit level 1,000. And then we'll see if it matches these other stupid charts on the internet. Look at that, people. We're doing it. I found out the truth. I can give the spreadsheet to you. Yes, people. 1,000, boom. 159,880. We did it, people. It's accurate. Or whatever. I'm comparing this data off of this right here. So I got the first 50 numbers because the stupid Reddit post from a year ago saying, in the game I came across the XP curve. Okay. And then because it goes 1 to 50 and then it jumps. And people didn't understand how to interpret this chart. They thought that it just requires that flat number. But no, it's a curve and it keeps on going up. You see right here, they're saying, or whatever. They think it costs a certain amount. Or whatever. But we have the truth now, people. We have the truth. Isn't that cool? People don't care? We have the accurate level by level XP requirement. That was step 1. Okay, step 1 was that. Now, right now, we are currently rank 66. And it's requiring 2,650 rankage. Now here's the thing. If somebody else said that you'll be level 50 or 60 by the time you hit the end of this thing, that could be true. Perhaps, maybe not true, because you have your daily and weekly bonuses that kind of really bump you up there. So it's not pure 10,000 XP equals 100 points here. But I'm pretty sure, I want to say that things started off at 1,000. And right now, it keeps building up a little bit by a little bit, and now we're at 2,650. So it's doubled, a little over double, tiny bit over double, and we're a little over half. So, yeah. Hey, who cares, right? I care. Oh, I do. I'll put this in a digestible format and I'll post this to the interwebs because everybody's wrong about their interpretation of that current chart. And I was trying to say that I feel like I get about this much. Somebody said they get about a certain amount. And, you know. That's right. Chris, you said that you read it'll be impossible to reach rank 100 in 10 weeks solely off of daily and weekly. Well, that's without leveling up. Because this is we're dealing in the big leagues of XP here, and it's become routine. I know how often to expect a level, but you see the pitiful amount of XP it takes to level up? You know, from level 1 to 50, that takes about 200,000 XP or something like that. But that's just about one of my levels. Just about. Or it's at least one of my ranks. So if I want to rank up within a play session, that means that you're effectively leveling a character from level 1 to level 50. In terms of just raw XP. Alright, let me file these bad boys back in. Scoot it right on over. Up to level 1000. Boom. Boom. Sure. Sure. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Boom. Boom. $20. 1,000 is quite a bit. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. It's quite a bit. Fit 50. You fit 30. I could try to fit 30. Let's go in sets of 30. Be too much. I'm trying to fit it in all into one graphic here. You know? I'll get that saw width down. Okay, 30 to 60. And then, oh. Nah, it's just so much XP. I guess I could just really narrow it down like that. You know what I mean? 30 to 60, and then 60 to 90. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, you know, 60 to 90. Good old 60 to 90. Good old 60 to 90. And then, you know, or 61 to 90. And 91 to 120. Oh boy. Let's hurry up. 91 to 120. And 121 to something else. Like that. Chop it down. 121 and then 151 to something else. It's a whole lot faster. There you go. And then 181 to something else. 184. So we got 185 to something else. And 211. Okay. 241. No. Grab the whole stack. And cut her off. I don't want to go too far, but I think that format's okay. I think this format here is just fine. Yeah, so the curve doesn't change according to whatever. Otherwise it wouldn't map out, but so far it's mapping out just fine. Oh wow, hey Junior, you got yourself a nuclear winner solo solo win with 9 kills? Awesome, buddy. Awesome. Okay, we're at 361. 360. 2. Oh no. 361, my friend. 361. Okay. Boom. Boom. I guess I'll go all the way up to 500. Yeah, I'll do 2 pages or something. 2 tables, and you can print them out if you want. You can print them out or something, I don't know. Do some math. Oh boy, 421. Let's get rid of everything over here. 450. And then one more. There we go. That'd be 1 through 500 and something or other. Nothing else matters. Okay. Eradicate the flim flam. Alright. There we go, a nice little table you can scroll through with the double flim flam. Expanded flim, levels 1 through 1000. Double border. There we go. Yeah. XP required to level. There's your level. Flim flam, get the Gabba Gabba Hay going. Lovely. Lovely. That row. Larger. Oh god, no. Boom, boom, and boom. Yeah, sure. Yeah. There you go. I'll take a picture of levels 1 through 510 here. But a lot of people are over 510, so it doesn't really matter. But I have to have a digestible format for the people, you know? For the people. I'll take a picture of this horrible thing. Alright, there it is, and there it is. I'll have to make another expansion of rows upon rows upon rows. Yeah, there's supposed to be a way to buy your way through ranks as of yesterday, but I didn't see an option. Alright. Alright. So here I am. I'm here for the Starlight Berry, but I was just talking about how much XP do you think it takes, or what level would you be by the time you hit rank 100? Any tips on how to make turrets less likely to be brought down by mobs? Well, your turrets have to have a line of sight to the enemy. So if the enemy has ranged weapons, it's just a matter of time to have your turrets be shot and destroyed. If the enemy does not have ranged weapons, they have to rely on hitting your turret with their little fists. If your turret is accessible in any way, they will make their way over to how to get on top of it. If the enemy realizes that they have no way of getting access to your turret, they will purposely leave line of sight of your turret, even if it means running all the way down the hill and around a corner and hiding behind a cliff. For example, if you put a turret on top of there and there's no way to get up there for the enemy, they'll realize right away and then run this way and then hide behind the corner and crouch or whatever the heck they do. And they won't come out. They're not going to come back out. If it's on a structure on the ground, they'll run right over and start punching the structure. So there's ways you can really prevent it. Imagine this. You could mess with the concept of dragon scale, okay? Because it's all about what does the enemy hit first. What does the enemy hit first? If you have a box with just 4 walls, and then you have a bunch of the mounted heads on it, well, if they're shooting the box, the mounted head gets destroyed first. You could stack these things, theoretically, and the bullets have to hit each of those things in a row. If the bullet goes too deep and hits the back wall, then everything on that wall gets destroyed. So if they target the back wall, everything in front of it gets destroyed. If they target the thing on the ground, everything on top of it gets destroyed. So it's dangerous if they have access to the bottom. So if you want to do something, just imagine having a large structure where the outer wall isn't really connected to the ground and where they can't stab right here and make the whole thing pop. Okay? So you could have like a mushroom effect where you have a small base in the middle post, then you have the walls come up and out and down and then touch the ground way over here. You get that? You can have the walls go up, out, and down without any foundation. The foundation's in the middle. You got a ceiling, second floor, walls going down, touching the ground. All that's going to happen is the mole rats or whatever are going to start chewing on the outer walls. Once they get access to that, then they have the inner wall to contend with. But you can do the same thing by having a lower tiered defense. For example, so you have this foundation. Oh boy. A second floor coming off of it. Okay? And then you have this wall that's coming out and touching the ground. Okay? The mole rats will come in and they'll start attacking this outer wall. Once this outer wall breaks, they'll rush inside and start attacking that pillar. Once that pillar destroys, your entire structure goes away. But if the second floor is long enough, you could put another inner wall going down. So if you're looking at the top down, you'd have the center, and like that, and like that. And only the middle pillar is touching the ground, and the enemy has to get through these series of things. Also, it's important, if you put something down, to put something in front of it, okay? You have like the cement blocks. You don't want to just have a defensive rampart that people can climb on top of. You know. You want to have something in front of it, otherwise it'll just get destroyed. So for example, if you have a turret on top of one of these defensive ramparts, zip, 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 okay? You put a cement little barrier in front of it and then something in front of that, you know? Something like this. And then you have the punji boards in between. So the enemy, they really want to come here because there's access. And if you give access to your turrets, the enemies will march in. If the enemies have no access to your turrets, they will turn around. Now, at the Hemlock Holes, there's a defensive rampart. You know, there's the defensive phlegm. You have the thing here, if you could see it in your mind. Okay? This is the top-down view of a defensive rampart thing that you're climbing up with the barriers, the little stairs and everything. I would put this here, and then put a big, tall cement barrier next to it. Okay? That blocks line of sight. But then in front of here, you have that cement block thing that looks like this. It comes in it looks like a semicircle with 3 little cement things attached. I would put one here, and then one opposite direction here, and then another one here, and another one here, and then you put punji boards here, 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 and here. The enemies are going to stand over here and start hitting it, and they're dying, and you could put a turret here. You could put a turret on top of the roof over here, you see? Something like that. Just know that if your turret is on something, no matter how elaborate it is, if they attack the very bottom structure, the entire thing pops. Same thing for a wall. If you have a wall with all kinds of crazy stuff on it, if they attack the wall itself, the wall goes away. But the dragon scale concept works. If you put a bunch of stuff on your wall, enemies shooting your wall will be shooting that thing first. If you can stand on it, then it could be shot at. So it gives your wall almost more armor. In fact, it's even exploitive if you think about it. Because you could really stack up your wall and then... But explosives penetrate everything. That's just a thing. Explosives will attack your entire stack of wall defenses. Okay, now we're going to the Svendingo Cave. I use the heavy machine gun turrets. I don't like the rocket ones because they're too loud, but if you have a combination of like 1 rocket and 4 machine gun with a laser thrown in and then 2 shotgunners, ooh boy. A combination helps. The shotgun turrets are very effective if you put them kind of at face height around your area. It goes toom 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 toom. It's very loud, but in a good way. The rocket barrage is just so loud and annoying. I stopped using it because of the stream, really, but that loudness is bewildering for other players, so it could be good. If there's a player invading your camp and you have 1,000,000 rocket turrets, just the mere action of being shot by 7 rockets at once shakes your screen, makes things go crazy. You know, it's whoa, it's like a shock and awe situation, which could be good for PvP, but it's sort of annoying. The laser turrets are pretty cool. It goes a zap, 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 zap. It's pretty cool. But if you're relying on some sort of exploitive thing, like what you're saying, Barba Papa, about if you put the turrets on top of the porch, they can't be broken. You shouldn't do that. Now that you know that, you should never do it again. You see? Now that you know this thing, you shouldn't do it anymore. Oh, it's scary. Earlier today, I saw somebody at the Tyler County dirt track having their turrets hover in the air, because I guess if you put the turrets on the forklift and then delete the forklift, your turrets will be hovering in the air. And that's not cool. That ain't cool. I flare my nostrils at you, sir. And see, this is what I'm talking about. When some loser asks a question that they already know the answer to, and it's some filthy answer, well then don't do that. If you already knew the answer, why'd you ask me? And your answer is filth. Your answer is to make it so that your turrets can't be destroyed. Well, now that you know that, you shouldn't do it. Or whatever. Oh, yes. Yeah, so there's some things that can't be broken. So you could do it. You can do it. It's fine, but I just don't like that. The way it works is you can't destroy something. You can't destroy the foundation of something if there is... You can't destroy a wall if there's a door in it. So if the door gets destroyed first, then you can destroy that door with the wall. You can't destroy like a second floor platform if there's walls on it. Like it won't get destroyed. It'll stop you. So putting walls on it kind of destroys that. And then as long as you destroy the walls, you're fine. Now for the porch, you should be able to destroy it. If you can't destroy it, I don't know. It should be able to be destroyed. I don't know. Yeah. But whatever. Oh, wow. But it is an important factor that if your turrets are inaccessible, the enemies will run away. That might be a problem I have sometimes, where if the turrets... sometimes if I put all the turrets on rooftops... So, existing buildings can't be destroyed. There's a factor. For example, if you put the turrets on top of the building at Billings Homestead, that's not cheating, because the house itself can't be destroyed, which means melee can never destroy those turrets. You know? I think it's balanced if I think about it now, because if melee cannot destroy a turret, they will run away, and you end up with a hard time. You end up with a pretty hard time, you know? The enemy runs away into the wood line. And that's probably why. If I ever have a situation where the enemy is in the river or something, really far away in the woods, it's because they can't access my turrets. And they're afraid of getting shot, so they're running away. They don't want to put themselves in danger. So, using that philosophy, you almost want to have some of your turrets be really accessible to serve as a lure to get the enemy further in your base. You don't want them just dancing on the outside. You want them to move right on inside, perhaps, depending on your layout, to get shot by as many tourists as possible. Or whatever. Yes. These guys used to be so scary. They used to be. They used to be so scary. I'm all alone. Okay. Okay. Go retake really quick. No big deal. It's no big deal, you know.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a big number. So this right here is that number 2 million. Equals 2078. Oh, no. 20 million? Is that right? 20 million 787,560. That right? Oh, baby. That's a lot of XP. That's a lot of XP. It. There we go. Yeah. Alright, that's part one. And now part two. Part two. How in Odin's beard did you reach level 922? How in Odin's beard did you reach such levels? How did you do it, sir? Tell me why. Why? Let's start at 511 over here. Let's just drag this whole thing up here. Yeah. We'll drag it all up to overlap the flim flam. Been playing a long time there, Lucians. Alright, and now we shall go. Aha, 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 you don't belong here. There we go. Well, I'll take all this with me. And we'll keep on going, baby. Yeah, yeah. Give me a Give me a second. Yeah. Snap your fingers and rock with it. You can do it, do it, do it, and drop with it. Yeah. Bam. Nope. Oh my gosh. One more time. Hurry up. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay. One more time. Boom. And boom. One more time. Boom. Oh no. Ugh, 540 to 671. 671 to 600. 601. Dang it. 601, yeah. Yeah. 631. 661. 691.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up.
721. Oh no. 721. What's up with the spreadsheet? Can't you read? No, I figured out the XP requirement per level using know-how and gumption. Using various levels of know-how and gumption, but especially gumption, I figured out how much XP it requires per level, and this is the only spreadsheet like it. Or whatever. Dang it. 721 to 751, 751.
The bomb spell.
Boom. $751. Will we find us? We're almost done. We're almost done, okay? Boom. 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 841. 841. 871. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. Alrighty, all this goes away now. Boom. And then this gets formatted to nothing. Boom. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Right here. To 571. So this chunk is not supposed to be there. Okay. From 511 to 1000. It requires how much XP? Let's find out. So equals the sum of this whole stack. Oh, yes. 59,172,400. So from level 1 to level 510, it required 20 million XP. From level 511 to level 1000, it requires 59 million XP. Yeah. Snap your fingers and then rock with it. Oh boy. Alright, show. I will now take a picture of that one. Boom. This field here. Merge and center. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Sure. Far right there. You can go to the far right. Oh no. All of you will be the same flim flam. Done. Okay, so highlight that. Take that. Flim it that way. All right. Boom. Let's go. Done. I posted that to my Twitter and to the Gooboberti Collective. Never get a sense. Never get a sense. And now we get a sense of what's going on here.
How about you stop wasting my time?
Yeah.
Life is better since the
And now we know. And now we know. Well, that's good to know. It was always iffy, and now I know. And now I know. I'm trying to think of a place where there's a natural lockpick or lock to pick. It'll be kind of funny to run around with a bounty. I could do that. I just get a bounty really quick. Let's go over here. Well, we're good to go. You want me to see your camp there? You want me to see your camp? I'll check it out sometime. Sometime in the future. Between now and forever. Does anybody else here have VR? I'll play paintball with you. I'll play paintball with you offline after this session here. In about an hour. Anybody want to play paintball with me? Play with me. I'll play paintball with you. Let's go. She is the one named Jigga Moon. Yeah, Rec Room. Rec Room. It's a cross-platform game, you know. The cross-platform game, and you don't need VR. You can get the app on your phone, and I can say hi to you in VR. How about that one? I would love to have a mobile camp again. I'm thinking maybe I should. Now that I'm no longer advertising the position of my camp, I really think I should have a mobile camp, and I'm thinking maybe I should have the backwoods bungalow. Hey Cortana, heads or tails?
Heads it is.
Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That'll come in handy. This wire spool flim flam. Yeah. You can find me. My name is Gooboberti. I'm also on Steam and on the Epic Games launcher. So if you add me there, and Blizzard as well. It just sucks that you can't really, you know, you can't do the wallpaper, you can't do the floor. It's just already made for you. But it said heads. Well, I can make it the guest house. And I guess I could modify my workroom. I can't deny the coin flip, you know? I'm sorry. It sucks. It sucks. I had to flip the coin, people. It was my fault. I am the coin flipper. But I haven't got this yet. Alright. Well, I got my brain fungus. I got some of the starlight berry that I so desire. I think we're about good to go for making a small collection of flim flam. A small collection. Let's go back to my camp. Time will I be on Red Room? I don't know. Sometime in the future. I'm not going to be live streaming it. We might find me. You might find me. But you don't even know who I am. You're like a brand new person to this stream. It won't be right. Jace. It won't be right.
I just love songs, don't you?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Collecting fun is what I do.
Ah.
Hey, you.
Shit it.
My lucky day.
I had my ammo machine. There you go. You can't have more than one. But what's wrong with it? Too many lights or something? I guess we'll find out in a second. Depending on what it says. floating, floating, floating.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Oh, is it? Oh, I know. Maybe? No. I have something in my camp that I shouldn't have. It might be the number of lights. But it could be.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Get rid of all the stored stuff. What VR system do you have there, Jace? Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. It has a welcome mat. It has a welcome mat. It has a welcome mat. I figured it out, people. There it is. It has a welcome mat on it. So I have to destroy the welcome mat. So I have to go back to a workshop, put down the blueprinted item, get rid of the welcome mat, because I don't think the welcome mat is available at camps. It was gray as if I couldn't do it. You know, meaning it was gray as if it had a turret, but I didn't have the home defense perk on, or maybe like if I had to, I thought maybe I had too many lights, you know. There's only so many things that you could have maximum up. I thought, at first I thought it was because my turbo fertilizer grenade machine was duplicated, so I got rid of that. I got rid of the Collectron, all that garbage. Well, hey Jace, I recently got the Oculus Quest, and it's working wonderfully. Yeah. Okay, now let's go back to my camp. Let's see what we can do. And I guess I could change the wallpaper on the house blueprint.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Goodbye, everything. Goodbye. Goodbye. All this garbage in front of my wall. Alright. Okay, that's my vendor building. Venderman Jones. I'll keep that thing.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
Yeah. There we go, a lot more clean. So much cleaner. Yes. I got the cooler wallpaper. Ooh. Here we go. Every other one. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's because the welcome mat isn't available. Like the welcome mat, like the fast travel target mat is available over here under miscellaneous structures, and it serves as an actual fast travel target, but there is no fast travel target for the camp, and that was what was wrong with it. Alright, that's a lot better. Now, I just hope that this is movable. I kind of like how this situation is. And, yeah, I like this whole situation. Yeah, there's a fast travel target welcome mat where if you fast travel, you'll go to that building. For example, let's fast travel to this building over here, or to Beckley. I'll appear on top of the roof. So now I appear inside the building right below the fast travel target, which is nice, as opposed to appearing down the road. Sometimes you'll appear like way on down the road in some locations. Some spots you have to run for a while. But you see, this mat right here, it says fast travel target. You see? Fast travel target.
Have lots of hobbies.
And
Murder, raiding.
right over here, it says fast travel target. It's available on when you're in your workshop. This appears. When you're at the camp, it's not even visible. Alright, now let's go back to my camp. I can't wait to have my camp mobile again. And maybe I'll care about what I have in store. Thank you. It's only effective at workshops, but not camp. So if you build a building and have the workshop or the fast travel target in it, then you're good to go. You could appear in safety.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
I don't think it works for other players. It might work for all players, including the enemy. It would be cool if it was just for you. Yeah, it's so clean. I like it. This is my work shed, shop shed.
They'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Who the heck are you? Alright, now I have this backwoods bungalow. And this would be the bedroom for Sophia or someone like that. Too bad it's another structure that really wants to be flat. Yeah, I would put it... I would flip-flop those buildings. It sure is large. Maybe like this. Yeah.
space forever. Just why?
I like you better when I am wasted.
Yeah. Alright, what was I doing? Okay.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Yeah.
I think there's a real spark between Rose and me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. I have a lot of people in cages here. I have a lot of people in cages.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
This can't
The tree has such an irregular shape that you can't tell it's the same tree right away. I like how that looks. Look through the windows. Well, that works out. Works out just fine. The true test to see is to see if I can move my camp, and then I'm free to do whatever I want. At this point, I could delete this other blueprint. There it is. I still have the Cirque du Power. I wanted it. I still have the house blueprint. Oh boy. The saucer power. Turret tower tree. The crops. Besides the gourd. I guess I can grow a little bit of each.
I need to try some Lucasher. I hear it's a real trip.
Mute fruit. Corn.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Razor grain.
Why?
This gig sure is a downgrade from killing people for Rose.
Can I change you?
Human flesh tastes like.
How do I change you? How do I change you? Old. All right. Who the heck are you? Let's make some ammo.
Care to deal?
And some chems, I guess. And some food.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Okay. Okay. Let's melt it up. Ugh. Probably weighing me down a little bit, all this weld stuff.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Very
Floating
Mintaz.
in space forever. Just why?
Okay. Until I run another firecracker. Few more. Lovely. Some boiled water for later on. And we're good. I guess glowing blood pack. A few healing salves. I haven't made them in a while, actually. And I sure have been selling all my stim packs. Okay, make some ammo. Turn all of my lead into 2mm. Maybe. Maybe not. It would be nice to have a crazy amount of ammo. Know what I mean? I think we're about good. Right about there. And some food. Sugar.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
A single sweet roll.
Floating in space forever.
Sweet potato stew.
Why?
Salt bean puree. Salt bean soup. Royal jelly puree. At least this Raider Collectron is nowhere near as annoying as the Fashna Collectron. La 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 la. Some flour on the side. No big deal. Prepared. Steeped fever blossom tea. Steeped fern flower tea. How about the aster? For that strength. Fever blossom for the AP regen. Okay. More water. Okay. Infuse flower tea for days. Alright, cool. And then my camp is a whole lot cleaner now. It was pretty messy. Pretty messy earlier.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Alright.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
I'm about to hit chapter 2, people. Or I'm about to cross over to chapter 3. It's a pretty nice milestone. It's gonna happen. Oh yeah. Go for another naparoonie.
Perfect. So glad you're here.
I wonder what human
Get up.
flesh tastes like.
So
Caps cutting holes in
we
their
have
pockets.
about half an hour
I
left
got
in the
plenty
stream.
to spend them on. Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes
Yeah.
it harder to see.
So I posted today to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group some documents. Lovely documents. Okay. Yeah. Y'all doing okay? Make sure we drop everything off. I guess I'll go do a farming run somewhere. So I'll put on batteries included because we're not building right now. Action boy. Serendipity.
I trust
I'll
you won't
eat my
try and fund
foods.
the business. Let's keep this mutually beneficial.
I'll eat my foods and do my farming. Brain bombs 20. Cranberry relish 4. No, I don't do Discord.
Looks like it might rain later.
Yeah. Okay. I never understood the whole point of it. It's just like a voice chat. It's like a party chat for a bunch of people to talk over each other. Is that what it's for? I mean, Discord would be fine if I was running a podcast and the topic of the day is geopolitical finances. How do you feel about geopolitical finances in relation to religion? Yep. And the game has in-game chat. All right. Why are you still sleeping on my bed?
Food, things approximating food. I got 'em.
All right. Ooh.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the Rads will.
Alrighty, we're about to do our last little push here. Let's see if I can move my camp later on. That'd be fun.
Don't worry if you move around. So do I.
Hey Cortana, what time is it in Australia?
It's 9:37 a.m. in Canberra.
Just steal supplies.
Clean up this, fix that.
Hello.
Never seems to end.
So far, so good. So I changed my camp around a tiny bit, and I
just can't
brought
shake
this
these
in
nightmares.
here,
Floating in space forever.
and I got the backwoods bungalow.
Just
I'll be
why?
putting a bed in there later on. Alright. Let's go do our thing really quick. I'm about to hit chapter 3. About to hit up chapter 3 on this, or the final chapter of the legendary run in just a second. Earlier in the stream, discovered wonderful things. I discovered how much XP it is required to go from level 1 to 1000. And per level. You know, like per level, how much XP it takes. And how you doing there, Melissa? Hey.
I would rather find some psycho.
Very Mentat. Well, I'm happy about it, but so there's a chart online that shows this, and they got it by however they got it, but their interpretation of this was wrong. And I've been looking at this. It shows level 1 0, level 2 is 200, and then it shows every single one. And I figured that you could just write all of it down and figure out the curve, but that's a lot of work. It goes all the way up to 50, and then it skips 50 and goes to 100 and 1000 and then 50,000. So all that we knew was the leveling from 1 to 50, and then we guessed the vague curve between 50 and 100, and then the curve from 100 to 1000. But now we know the exact requirement, because all I had to do was type in all of these numbers all the way up to 50, right? And then in Excel, all you have to do, for example, if I have all of this right here,
This gig sure is a
like this, right? All I have to do is take this, and then there's a little square here at the bottom. You drag that, and you continue the series, and it works out. I realized it worked. I dragged it. I dragged it from 50 to 100, and it matched what this other sheet said. Once I got to 100, it matched 15,880, and then I dragged it from 100 to 1000, and it was 159,000. And then sure enough, at level 900 here,
This camp could use more corpses.
level 923, whatever the heck I am, it's about 150, 147,880. That's about what I felt it was, and that's how I knew it's correct. So then I took that and I broke it down into these. I have these two sheets here. This one here, which is cut off really right here, is just this portion. Levels 1 through 510. And then the same thing, levels 511 through...
If I do not get more jet,
Ugh.
I will blow up use.
Oh my gosh, this is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. 1 second. I'll fix it. I gotta fix it soon. 542. 572. 511. 541. Yes. We're going in sets of 30 here. Okay.
Is that some whiskey?
Let's keep on going really quick. Really quick. 573. I had a bunch of duplicates there. It was terrible. It won't be that bad. 835. Because that last series ended at 991 and not 1000. Yeah. Yep. Yep. 97.
I need to try some Nukasha. I hear it's a real trip.
Golly. We're working our way on through. I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad just to do all kinds of stuff. Can't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up so early in the morn, I and my friend.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder, raiding.
Can you hear the whistle blowing? Dinah, blow your horn, my friend. Oh boy. That's not right. $542. Oh, sweet merciful flim flam. Sweet merciful flim flam, where are we even supposed to be?
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Alright, well, I'll figure it out later on, okay? But, I have to, like, delete that second set because that's all messed up or something? Yeah, it's all messed up. So, I'll delete that second posting. It's gone. It's gone! That first set is fine. This is bad. It's bad. Caca.
I could
Pow.
save time if I
There we go.
just steal supplies instead.
There we go. Alright. And now we shall level up. Or rank up, I guess.
think there's a real spark between Rose and me?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Gotta hurry the heck up. I don't know what that is. Gotta hurry up. Alrighty. I'll hop into the burrows for a second. All right. And hey there, James. Enter we shall. Enter we shall. There we go. Chapter 3. I did it, everybody. I achieved my goals. That was a good ranking day. It was a pretty good ranking day, people. Oh boy, that was a close call. Yeah, I don't know how to purchase rank with Adams yet. Ooh. Woohoo! Woohoo! It sure is sad, though. Sure is sad. They're not going to do a purge of like every character over level 700 is now deleted because people have cheated. Okay, here we go. Right on through. As fast as possible. Alright. I found the box. I had to lockpick something. You know, it's for the weekly challenge. Gotta lockpick it. Pick that lock. Yeah. Give me them points, baby. This way I could safely sleep in past 9. That's when it restarts. Yeah. We have 7 minutes left. That's enough time to clear the burrows. Right now it's 4:53. I'll be done here at about 5 p.m. 9 to 5. What do you know? It would be a nice streaming time. You know. Start with the daily challenges. Something like that. But I plan on coming back. I do. I would like to set a solid schedule eventually. I go with the flow of reality, you know? I figure it doesn't really matter. It does matter. But as long as I stream long enough, as long as I stream for long enough and for enough hours during the day, I'll hit you up eventually, but it might not be the time that you wanted. That's not cool. So it does matter in terms of your preference. If you know something starts at 7 p.m., you can kind of prepare for it. Versus just checking all the time, never knowing if you're going to miss it or not. And then all of a sudden you check it and it's been live for the last hour and you're doing something else and Facebook never told you. You don't want that to happen, and I'm sure that happens all the time. Yeah. Yeah. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Here we go with the 1-2. Yeah. Oh no, and a 1-2. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try out West Tech. Okay. Let's go try out West Tech. Yeah, pretty good session. I bought the Backwoods bungalow, so next stream I will, what's going on here? Next stream I will build up the living area. What's going on here? No. What's wrong? Stop it. I don't want to play this anymore. Okay. Yeah. 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 And yeah. With a yeah. Yep, I'll be back, and I hope to see you people there. Yeah. What in the world? Golly. Wasting my time. I could have got 10,000 XP by now. 10,000. Okay, I'm not stopping until I get that 10,000. Until I get that 100 points. Alright, people. If this cuts off on you, thank you for watching. I'll be back later. I'm just trying to push, and I think I got 2 more minutes. I can do a lot in 2 minutes. Oh my... Oh, I did it! Yay! Thank you for watching. See? That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Let's see if the enemies are not cleared out from this building. The last couple times I came here, sort of, the inside, the interior was, there's nobody there. Like, somebody already cleared it. Like that noise, they all just died. Okay, thank you for watching. Oh yeah. You can do so much in just a few minutes. They're all dead. $500 XP per, that is so much. Alright. I have a couple seconds left, so thank you for watching. Yep. Alright, we're done. Goodbye, and Vortex. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Pusha. Pusha. We started off rank 62, now we're rank 67. We started off level 922, now we're 924. Goodbye.